that our technicians have been trained to repair your vehicle, old and new alike, the very first time. And we always use the right parts for your vehicle. We are a full-service shop and can handle both your basic requirements and your ultimate performance needs. From batteries to brakes to tune-ups, let us make sure your vehicle is reliable and safe. Visit your local Integrity Automotive of Culpeper at 902 South Main Street. Call Integrity Automotive at 540-727-8034 or visit them online at integrityautovva.com. Integrity Automotive, yesterday's values, today's technology.
Founded in 1951, the Supply Room has grown to be the second largest independent office furniture and supplies dealer in the United States and the largest in the Commonwealth of Virginia. A third-generation family-owned and operated business, our mission is to provide competitive prices, superior service, and innovative solutions to our customers' problems. The Supply Room offers extraordinary customer service, fast and free shipping, customized solutions, and a commitment to community involvement. For more information about your local office supply dealer, visit thesupplyroom.com or call 800-849-7239 toll-free.
Located a mile west of downtown Culpeper, just off Route 29, Mountain Run Winery is set on 36 acres within a larger swath of farmland. With as many as 20 wines produced each year, you would be hard-pressed to find this many quality wines at a winery of our size. We specialize in small batch production of a range of varietals. We have multiple Best in Virginia award-winning wines. For more information, call 703-638-5559 or visit mountainrunwinery.com. Ready to try some of their farm to bottle award-winning wines on site? Visit them at 10753 Mountain Run, Lake Road in Culpeper. On-site consumption only offered every Friday through Sunday. Curbside pickup available daily. Call ahead to reserve a time. You must be 21 years or older to indulge. Drink responsibly.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself, who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We believe that by bringing the good, beautiful, life-changing message of God's love to the Culpeper community, we can effectively reach our culture, our country, and our world. Serving in Culpeper also provides us with a unique opportunity to love and serve the next generation of leaders. Simply put, we are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. For more information on City Light Baptist Church, visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Since 2004, All Install has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price for the consumer. We offer free, in-home estimates, annual maintenance contracts, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Our Generac trained and certified technicians are friendly and knowledgeable and always ready to serve. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. For more information, visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
And that is popped up, playable into center field, chasing back Sanchez in center, and that ball is gone! It is a grand slam for Connor Marinette. Grounded, bouncing ball, fielded by the third baseman. The play is not in time, and the Cavaliers have won the ball game!
This is the Saber Metrics pregame show, live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
It is indeed the Saber Metrics pregame show for
Game number 2 of round number 1 here from Culpeper County High School. If you're wondering, it's the Valley Baseball League playoffs. Again, game number 2 in round number 1 for the 2023 playoffs between the Winchester Royals and the Culpeper Cavaliers. And if you had a presence yesterday, you would have known that this is in fact a makeup game that didn't even make it underway here at CCHS last night. In fact, that game was supposed to start at 7:30 as normal. Game got pushed back to an 8:15 start time with lightning within that 7-mile radius that the Valley League is known for enforcing. And then around 8:10, the game was called as there was more lightning in the area. And let's just say 3 out of the 4 people in the press box right now got out of here before the rain came. Not going to say who was the sorry person to get stuck in the rain. Me. But just unfortunately, the Cavaliers and the Royals could not square off for Game 2 last night. So what better way to have Saturday afternoon baseball here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Again, it is the Winchester Royals taking on the Culpeper Cavaliers in the Valley Baseball League playoffs in round number 1. Again, we sit in game number 2. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, near and far, and welcome into the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network presentation of this game number 2. This is Cameron Whalen signing on for game number 2 of the playoffs. As we look at our starting line and stats for both teams, we will start with the Winchester Royals for their starting line and stats. Leading off for the Winchester Royals coming into this game number 2, playing at short from Santa Isabel, Delaware, a 6-foot, 150-pound righty-righty junior out of Delaware State University, number 6, J.C. Cologne. In the 2-spot, playing in left field from Parkland, Florida, a 6-foot, 195-pound lefty-righty senior out of Alabama State University, number 31, Jack Hay. In the 3-spot, playing in right field from Greenville, North Carolina, a 6'1", 193 lefty-lefty junior out of North Carolina A&T, number 34, Camden Jackson. Cleaning up for the Royals this afternoon, playing at DH from Crestwood, Kentucky, a 6'2", 220-pound righty-righty freshman out of San Jacinto College North, number 27, Jacob Bennett. In the 5-spot, playing in first base from Boyce, Virginia, a 6'3", 215-pound lefty-lefty senior out of Shenandoah University, number 33, Chandler Ballinger. In the 6th spot, playing at third base from Montgomery, Alabama, a 5'5", 200-pound righty-righty senior who is undecided at this time, number 29, Jaden Sloan. In the 7th spot, doing the catching for the Royals this afternoon from Palm Harbor, Florida, a 6'5", 230-pound righty-righty junior out of Murray State University, number 35, David Stokely. In the 8th spot, playing in center field from Camden, Delaware, a 5'10", 180-pound lefty-lefty junior out of Delaware State University, number 21, Wilfredo Mendez. And in the 9th spot for the Royals this afternoon, playing at second base from Davie, Florida, a 5'9", 185-pound righty-righty senior out of St. Thomas University, number 2, Chris Scholler. The Winchester Royals come into the playoffs sitting as the 3rd seed overall in the Valley Baseball League with a 27-17 record. Again, that being good enough for 3rd place overall in the Valley Baseball League. They sit 1 game back from that top spot. Like, that stat really matters right now as we are in the playoffs now, but just figured I'd spew it out, and especially because my brain didn't catch it. 3-game win streak for the Royals coming into the playoffs. They went 7-3 in their last 10 regular season games. 3 of those 3 wins being a 7-2 win over the Express. It says on Monday, but it also says that they played the Cannons on a 4-1 win on Monday. So I believe the date was entered wrong, or maybe a wrong opponent. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe some Royals fans could tell me. Not quite sure. Either way, 3-game win streak for the Royals coming into the playoffs. Again, 7-2 win of the Express on whatever date that was. On Monday, a 4-1 win over the Cannons. A 7-5 win in game number 2 over the Tom Sox on Sunday in the doubleheader. And the last 4 being a 10-0 win for the Tom Sox in game number 1 of that doubleheader, again, this past Sunday, almost a week ago now. The Winchester Royals come into the playoffs batting just shy of 300 at 294. The most games a player appeared in was 44, being all of the games that the Royals played in the regular season, the least being one that looked like Kuramoto, and if my memory serves me correct from last night, that was the only one with only one appearance, and that in fact holds true. 1,412 at-bats recorded this regular season for the Royals, scoring 309 times off of 415 hits, 73 doubles, 6 triples, 24 home runs, 266 RBIs, 236 walks, and 284 Royal batters have come up to the dish in the regular season and struck out. The starting pitcher for this afternoon's game, out of Norfolk, Virginia for the Royals, I should say. Out of Norfolk, Virginia. Well, I take that back. That's kind of obvious right now. 6'5", 218-pound left-handed pitcher, a freshman out of ODU, number 38, Bailey Matella. Of course, I didn't have his exact stat line pulled up. He has appeared in 8 games for the Royals this regular season, started 6 of them, 31 1/3 innings, giving up, I believe that's 28 hits off of 26 runs, 17 of those 26 runs being earned, 25 walks, 27 strikeouts, went 3-1 in the regular season, giving up 2 doubles with an ERA of 4.88. And we will now take a look at the Winchester Royals batting leaders in the playoffs. So just to be clear, as I wasn't really clear last night, those were the regular season stats. If you couldn't tell by me saying regular season constantly, the batting averages, all that stuff was from the regular season. And the record from the regular season, the win streak from the regular season. Of course, the Royals have a win streak now since they've defeated Culpeper in game number 1. More on that in a second. This stat with the batting leaders and the pitching leaders is for the playoffs only. No regular season stats from this point forward for the Royals. So getting back off of that tangent, the batting leader for the Winchester Royals, sitting at a .667 in game number 1, is Chris Scholler. In second with a .333 is Jaden Sloan, and third with a .250 is J.C. Cologne. And in third in a two-way tie to pick that up at the very last possible second is Jack Hay. Again, Jack Hay and J.C. Cologne both sit with .250s. That's good enough for a tie in third with the batting leaders. And in fact, if I can take just a couple of seconds here, I believe those are the top 4 batters. Cologne, Hay, rather not Jackson. So that in fact doesn't hold true, but it is the 1, 2, 9, and 6 batters for the Royals are all in that stat this afternoon. No home runs yet from the Royals in the playoffs, so obviously nothing to call there yet. Scholler leads in the RBI column for the playoffs with 3 for the Royals. In second with 2 is Cologne, and in third, rounding out with 1, is Jack Hay. The winner in game number 1, pitching-wise for the Winchester Royals, was Roberto Velasquez. He's the only one with a win, as there was only 1 game played in the playoffs, that being at Winchester on Thursday evening. In the strikeout column, leading with 6 strikeouts in the playoffs, is Gerard Jenkins. In second with 2 is Velasquez. In a at least two-way tie with 1 will be Dominic Rowlands. And of course, I cannot find the last one. Of course, I got to go all the way to the top, is Reed Bowyer. Speaking of Bowyer, he leads in a 3-way tie for first place in the ERA column with 0. Following him are Rowlands and Velasquez. In fourth with a .225 ERA in the playoffs is Gerard Jenkins. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. When we return to you, we'll take a look at the Culpeper Cavaliers starting lineups and stats coming into this evening's game. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves students in 34 high schools, 40 middle schools, and 1 university, totaling over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center is your local health center specializing in everything from allergies to weight loss. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center cares for you and your medical needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center strives to transform health and inspire hope for all Virginians and beyond. For more information on your local UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center, call 540-829-4100. Visit them at 501 Sunset Lane or visit uvahealth.com to find your nearest location. UVA Health, centering patients around all we do.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. Our team is dedicated to providing residential business customers with the highest quality roofing products and home improvement services at an affordable price. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We are proud that our trade partners have worked with us for many years and understand the quality and pride we expect in each and every home we build. This dedication to quality construction has made us part of the bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
Now back to the Saber Metrics pregame show on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
If you're just joining us, you missed the Winchester Royals starting lineups and stats coming into this afternoon's game. And I've got to get used to saying afternoon because this has not happened for me ever as a Valley Baseball League broadcaster. Having an afternoon game starting before 4 o'clock is certainly a rarity in the Valley League alone, but for me it certainly is something very unique, as this is the very first time I've had to call a game before 4 o'clock. But going back off on my tangent, we will take a look at the Culpeper Cavaliers starting lineups and stats coming into this afternoon's game. The Cavaliers will lead off with their center fielder out of Omaha, Nebraska, a 5'11", 180-pound lefty-righty senior out of Creighton University, number 5, Jack Tarosian. In the 2 spot for the Cavaliers, playing at short from Woodbridge, Virginia, a 6', 170-pound righty-righty sophomore out of Virginia Tech, number 3, Carter Newman. In the 3 spot, playing at third base from LaGrange, Georgia, a 6'2", 190-pound lefty-righty senior out of Brown, number 4, Charles Crawford. Cleaning up for the Cavaliers this afternoon, DHing for them as well, from Marion, Connecticut, a 5'10", 215-pound righty-righty sophomore out of UNC Chapel Hill, number 19, Jackson Reshesky. In the 5 spot, playing in right field from Tampa, Florida, a 6', 180-pound righty-righty junior out of Georgetown, number 10, Jaden Sheffield. In the 6th spot for the Cavaliers, playing at first base from Vancouver, Washington, a 6'3", 195-pound righty-righty senior out of Brown University, number 24, Quinn Rooks. In the 7th spot, doing the catching for the Cavaliers from Marysville, Ohio, a 5'10", 185-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of Capital University. New addition for the Cavaliers for the playoffs, number 14, Tristan Burns. In the 8th spot for the Cavaliers, playing at second base from Mechanicsville, Virginia, a 5'10", 180-pound righty-righty sophomore out of VCU, number 6, Ethan Serrano. And in the 9th spot for the Cavaliers, another addition for the playoffs from Culpeper, Virginia, a 5'10", 180-pound righty-righty senior out of Shenandoah University, number 23, Jeremy Kwolek. Your Cavaliers are coached by head coach Brandon Mack, assisted this afternoon by Trevor Mack and Josh Gardner. Kwolek, there we go. I've already made my first mistake, but not bad for about 15 minutes in, but we're going to go with it. Cavaliers come into this afternoon's game, or rather into the playoffs, to be more specific, on a 500 record, 22-22. They sit 6th in the seeding for the Valley Baseball League playoffs on a 3-game losing streak to end the regular season. 5-5 out of their last 10 regular season games. Those 3 losses starting in a doubleheader against Covington here last Saturday a week ago. A 7-1 loss in game number 2 to the Lumberjacks, followed by an 8-3 loss at Purcellville Sunday, and then a 4-1 loss to the River Bandits at Central High School this past Tuesday. That lone win in the last 4 games for the Cavaliers, a 9-5 win over the Covington Lumberjacks in game number 1. The Cavaliers come into the playoffs batting .270 this past regular season. Again, the most games a player had appeared in would be 44 for the Cavaliers, as they played all the games needed in the regular season. The least so far looks to be like 8 with Carter Newman, and that in fact holds true. Out of 1,409 at-bats in the regular season, 286 runs scored off of 381 hits, 68 doubles, 7 triples, 28 home runs, 227 RBIs, 220 walks, and 363 batters went up to the dish for the Cavaliers in the regular season and struck out. Your starting pitcher on the afternoon for the Cavaliers, coming out of Brown University, a Northlake, Texas native, 6'5", 235-pound right-handed pitcher, again a sophomore out of Brown University, number 9, Carter Rasmussen. He appeared in 8 games in the regular season for the Cavaliers, started in 7, has 37 1/3 innings of work under his belt in the regular season, giving up 34 hits, 25 runs, 21 of those 25 runs being earned, 22 walks, 44 strikeouts. Mind you, that is 3rd in the league in the regular season. Sits 2-1 on the regular season. Gave up 10 doubles with an ERA this past regular season at 5.06. Now moving on to playoff stats, the batting leaders for the Cavaliers, Keith Savoy Jr. leading the team in the playoffs again last game on Thursday with a .600 ERA. Again, that is good enough for first place. In second place with a .500 is Charles Crawford. And third with a .400 is Jackson Rashesky. And in .333, who is unfortunately not here as of last night, Connor Butler, who actually would have played in his last game as a Cavalier this season last night. But unfortunately with the rain out and timing for him to get on a plane and go back to wherever he needed to go, he is gone, unfortunately. So top 3 for sure are Savoy, Crawford, and Rashesky for the batting order, or batting averages, rather, to be more specific. 1 home run by the Cavaliers in the playoffs, that going to Keith Savoy Jr. for the Cavaliers. Again, 1 home run for the junior out of Georgetown. Jackson Rashesky leads in the RBI column with 2 in the playoffs, and Keith Savoy Jr. in second with 1. No other Cavalier yet to do so. As the Cavaliers have not won in the playoffs yet, no pitchers have gotten a win in the playoffs, but Zach Smith leads the team in the strikeout column for the playoffs with 3. Following in a 3-way tie for 2 is Tyler Coltrider, Sam Slevin, and Tyler Legier. Sam Slevin sits at a 0 in the ERA column. Following him is Zach Smith with a .386. Legier in third with a .900. And Tyler Coltrider in fourth with a .1227. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. When we return, we'll take our quick look around the Valley League for this Saturday afternoon leading into the evening here in the Valley Baseball League playoffs. Back with you in a moment with more Culpeper Cavaliers baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The PATH Foundation has been here since 2013. Our focus is in 4 priority areas: childhood wellness, senior services, mental health, and workforce development. Our mission is to strengthen the health and vitality of our community. We have touched pretty much every nonprofit in our footprint. We've invested over $17 million in our community. It's a great honor and responsibility to be doing this work. And we look forward to working with our board leadership, nonprofits, businesses, and community at large in the years to come.
This message is brought to you by the PATH Foundation. For more information on the PATH Foundation's missions, visit path4u.org or feel free to call them at 540-680-4100. Thank you, PATH Foundation, for your support of the Culpeper Cavaliers. This is a brief reminder that the Valley Baseball League will not tolerate discrimination on the basis of race, religion, color, national origin, age, sex, sexual orientation, marital status, citizenship, and/or military or veteran status. The Valley Baseball League supports all of our teams in addressing these issues at their individual ballparks. Thank you for being a good sport and enjoy the game.
Design Options Incorporated is a proud supporter of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. At Design Options, we provide architectural services for custom-drawn residential and commercial plans at a reasonable cost. We provide architectural services for custom house plans, commercial projects, renovation and additions, and garages, barns, and stables. We pride ourselves in helping every client design their project to perfectly fit their needs. Our finished product is a construction plan guaranteed to meet the permit requirements of Virginia. To get in touch with us today, call 540-825-4656 or visit their website at designoptionsinc.com.
Bragg's Corner Properties is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Located just off major highways Route 29 bypass, routes 3, 15, and 17, yet close to shopping centers within town limits such as Culpeper Colonnade and the Center at Culpeper, Bragg's Corner offers a great place for an entrepreneur to start a business or for an existing business to expand or relocate. Bragg's Corner is home to some of your favorite national chains and some of the finest small businesses in the area. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
We welcome you back to the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we take a look around the Valley League for this game number 2 of the round 1 of the playoffs for the Valley League. Again, as always, the look around the league is presented by Valley League sponsors Centera Health and LDNB Insurance and Financial Services. Not much really to talk about around the league this afternoon, but going into the evening time around the Valley, you can find the Lumberjacks hosting the Harrisonburg Turks in game number 2 of that round. That game will begin at 7 o'clock from Casey Field in Covington. The Lumberjacks fell to the Turks 9-7 in game number 1. That happened Thursday night at Veterans Memorial Park at JMU. The Front Royal Cardinals will host the Charlottesville Tom Sox in game number 2 of round number 1, a 13-6 win for the Front Royal Cardinals at Cho Airport Field on Thursday. The Cardinals lead the series over the Tom Sox 1-0 as the Tom Sox look to get back out of a rough game from their home field in the playoffs. And rounding out our look around the Valley League, the Woodstock River Bandits will host the Strasburg Express at Central High School. Game time is set for 7 o'clock. As the River Bandits lead in that series 11-7 over the Express. Again, they will host the Express at Central High School. Rounding out again the Valley League playoffs for this evening and afternoon. The Covington Lumberjacks host the Turks. Turks lead 1-0 in the series. Front Royal Cardinals host the Charlottesville Tom Sox at Bing Crosby Stadium. Cardinals lead in that series 1-0. And the River Bandits lead over the Express 1-0. They will host the Express. All 3 of those games start at 7 o'clock. But, of course, the game you're tuned into right now, the Culpeper Cavaliers will host the Winchester Royals here at 2 o'clock for game number 2 of round number 1. We return in just a couple of moments on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Culpeper Wood Preservers, a proud supporter of Cavalier baseball, is the #1 choice for pressure-treated lumber. By using Culpeper wood, you can be confident that you are using the highest quality product backed by one of the largest producers in the industry. Our products, warranties, selection, and reputation make us the clear choice for today's homeowner. Culpeper Wood Preservers also provides project plans and education, care and maintenance tips, decking comparisons, and helpful hints for your current structure or next project. To contact Culpeper Wood Preservers, visit them at 15487 Bragg's Corner Road in Culpeper. Call them at 800-817-6215 or visit their website at culpepperwood.com. Culpeper Wood Preservers, the trusted brand in pressure-treated lumber for over 45 years.
Thrivent is a Fortune 500 diversified financial services organization providing advice, investments, insurance, banking, and generosity programs and solutions so people can make the most of all they've been given. It's our mission that makes us unique. At Thrivent, our goal is to help Christians be wise with money and live generously. This means we have a different mindset about finances. As a financial associate, Gretchen Franti, who is your local Thrivent financial associate, will work with you to provide comprehensive financial guidance that reflects your goals and values. Whether it is helping you with college planning, retirement income planning, or protecting loved ones, together we can develop a financial strategy that helps your money work for you. Call Gretchen's office in Rixieville at 540-937-3525 to learn more or schedule a meeting time.
The same food you love at Sean's table can be served at yours. Whether it's 25 or 100 guests, Sean's caters all your favorites. From brisket, pulled pork, ribs and chicken, to baked beans, mac and cheese, cornbread, and lots more. With simple online ordering, you select your meats, sides, drinks, and paper products. And don't forget our homemade desserts. All of Sean's catering can be delivered right to your table, or you can pick it up. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue Catering. Real wood, real food, real good.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. More than 1.2 million Rotarians belong to more than 32,000 Rotary clubs located in over 200 countries. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. Rotarians develop community service projects that address many of today's most critical issues, such as children at risk, poverty and hunger, the environment, illiteracy, and violence. They also support programs for youth, educational opportunities, and international exchanges for students, teachers, and other professionals, and vocational and career development. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
Cedar Mountain Stone is a full-service aggregate supplier providing all sizes of VDOT-approved aggregates. Over the years, Cedar Mountain Stone has expanded their product lines to include specialized products such as stream restoration materials, security products, high-quality topsoil, and biofilter materials. The Mitchell's Quarry is located near Culpeper, 6 miles south of the intersection of routes 29 and 3. For more information or to find the right product for your next project, call 540-825-3370 or visit cedarmountainstone.com. Cedar Mountain Stone is a Dalrymple company.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center is a proud sponsor of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. Our full 27,000 square foot center is open with multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. The fitness area offers classes for adults and children, strength and cardio equipment, a functional training room, and Kids Corner child care. Stop by 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. Thank you for voting us Best Fitness Center and Community Center in the Culpeper Times Best of the Best 2023 campaign. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
Don't go anywhere, as it's the Royals and the Cavaliers squaring off for game number 2 of round number 1. That coming up and more in just a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League. Back with you in a moment.
With over 30 years experience, Settle Excavating and Construction Incorporated offers Culpeper and surrounding counties top-notch services in modular construction, remodeling, additions, site work, and driveways. Pick one of our floor plans to customize or bring us your plan. We are authorized builders for nationwide homes. For more information, contact Settle Excavating and Construction by phone at 540-547-2898 or visit us online at settleconstruction.com.
With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
Wade Schicks Chrysler of Culpeper is the official Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer of the Culpeper Cavaliers. It's easy to jump to the conclusion that shopping for a new Pacifica, Ram 1500, Jeep Cherokee, or any other model can be strenuous, but it doesn't have to be. At Chrysler of Culpeper, our friendly professionals are available to ensure that all your questions are answered while giving you the opportunity to peruse the Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram at your liberty. When a vehicle's caught your eye, simply catch our attention. We're happy to schedule a test drive at your convenience. At Wade Schicks Chrysler of Culpeper, we have devoted ourselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of our ability. We believe the cars we offer are the highest quality and ideal for your life needs. Visit the dealership at 11,030 James Monroe Highway on Route 29 North in Culpeper. Can't make it to the dealership? Visit our website at chryslerofculpeper.net.
We're Express Copy and Graphics, a local print shop that's been doing business for thousands of customers. We're located in Culpeper, Virginia, and offer a variety of practical printing services like business cards, banners, brochures, and much more. So what makes us stand out from the other printers? Express Copy and Graphics specifically specializes in branding businesses and printing quality for every project. With Express, you get the best.
CM Contracting and Consulting is a proud sponsor of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. When it comes to working with clients, our golden rule takes priority. We simply want to guarantee 100% satisfaction with the work done. CM Contracting and Consulting provides general contracting and consulting services for commercial, government, and security construction. Our jobs range from small area remodeling to new building construction. We specialize in security construction, specifically security door installation and maintenance. Contact CM Contracting and Consulting at cmcontractingconsulting.com for all of your commercial construction, security construction, modular SCIF, and disaster recovery needs.
You can buy a car almost anywhere, in the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, PLLC, can help serve clients with real estate, civil litigation, land use and zoning, creditor rights, business law, and estates and probate. For more information, visit freyhudson.com or call 540-825-0701. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, serving the legal needs of clients in the Piedmont of Virginia for over 40 years. Thank you to the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson for your support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
We may be in the barbecue business, but our joy and commitment is in serving people and the community. Sean's Barbecue is committed to impacting lives, from our ambassadors to the guests that visit our restaurants every day. We would like for all of our ambassadors to invest time and energy in making the businesses thrive by creating a positive atmosphere, engaging with one another, and connecting with our guests. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
Culpeper Wood Preservers, a proud supporter of Cavalier baseball, is the #1 choice for pressure-treated lumber. By using Culpeper wood, you can be confident that you are using the highest quality product backed by one of the largest producers in the industry. Our products, warranties, selection, and reputation make us the clear choice for today's homeowner. Culpeper Wood Preservers also provides project plans and education, care and maintenance tips, decking comparisons, and helpful hints for your current structure or next project. To contact Culpeper Wood Preservers, visit them at 15487 Braggs Corner Road in Culpeper. Call them at 800-817-6215 or visit their website at culpepperwood.com. Culpeper Wood Preservers, the trusted brand in pressure-treated lumber for over 45 years.
This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
That's lined out high and far. Chasing back the left fielder. He leaps, and it's gone! David Coppage sends it home. That is lined out into left center. It's going high. It's going far. Kiss it goodbye. Keith Savoy Jr. with the 2-run shot.
You're tuned in on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
That was a home run for Connor Butler. Grounded, bouncing ball. The play is not in time, and the Cavaliers have won the ball game.
Now, it's time for baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
I love when it's timed perfectly. It is time for baseball here from Culpeper, Virginia. It's the number 3 seeded Winchester Royals taking on the number 6 seeded Culpeper Cavaliers. Game 2, round 1, for the very first team in the modern era as a expansion to the league to make it to the playoffs. First pitch from Rasmussen in this game number 2 to the leadoff batter for the Royals is going to be J.C. Cologne. Misses for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to start things off here for the shortstop, J.C. Cologne, as the 1-0 comes in and it is through for a strike. So now an even count at 1-1 for the shortstop, J.C. Cologne, here in plate appearance number 1 on the afternoon. Rasmussen sets on the mound and pitch comes in and it is through as well for strike 2. Now 1-1 goes to 1-2 for the shortstop, J.C. Cologne. If you missed it, the Winchester starters are Cologne, Hay, Jackson, Bennett, Ballinger, Sloan, Stokely, Mendez, and Scholler in that order. 1-2 comes in, weaved and missed. Got him for strike 3, and Cologne goes down. 1 down so far off of the leadoff batter, Cologne. As it's a forwards K for round number 1, it'll be the left fielder, Jack Hay, to follow him. Following Cologne and Hay, it'll be Camden Jackson as the last man of the original 3 due up for the Royals in this top half of the first. As Rasmussen sets, pitch comes into Jack Hay, and it misses low and away for ball 1. 1-0 the count to start things off here for the left fielder, Jack Hay, in plate appearance number 1 on the afternoon. Comes in from game number 1, went 1 for 4 on Thursday. That's a 250 in the playoffs. Pitch comes in, high fly ball right field, chasing over Jaden Sheffield to his left. And does he have the catch? He in fact does for out number 2. So just like that, a forwards K and a P09 have been recorded in the first and second boxes for the Royals' first 3. We'll see what the right fielder Camden Jackson can do for the Royals here in his first plate appearance. So far, 2 up and 2 back for the Royals in this first bit of action for them in this game number 2 of round 1. As Rasmussen deals the first pitch to Jackson, it goes outside in the right-handed batter's box. As Jackson is a lefty, he will leave it alone for ball 1. Carter Rasmussen, your man on the mound for the Cavaliers. 1-0 comes in. It's a grounder towards the Cavs dugout, and it will be a foul ball. So the count now evens at 1-1 for the right fielder, Camden Jackson. Rasmussen comes into the playoffs with no stats in the playoffs. But as a Cavalier, he had a 5.06 ERA, as that's a grounder into right field. Trickles as Sheffield makes the scoop. It's a base hit for Jackson.
That will bring up the
so he will get the base hit into right field, and that brings up the DH, Jacob Bennett. So the Royals will go through their first 3 and, in fact, get down to their cleanup batter, the DH, Jacob Bennett. The last time these two teams faced off, it was a 3-0, or rather in the in the regular season, was a 3-0 Cavalier win in a pitcher's duel. And actually the man on the mound for the Cavaliers this afternoon, Carter Rasmussen, was the man that pitched in that pitcher's duel. I believe the stats were 8 innings of work. I don't even want to try the strikeouts. I don't remember. As the first pitch comes in off of the pickoff attempt, it goes downstairs for ball 1. As Jacob Bennett is your man at the dish now for the Royals, as I need to remember to get back into updating my scoreboard here. Rasmussen readies on the mound, 1-0 count with, not Jacob Bennett, Camden Jackson on first. As that one comes in, it is through 4 strikes and an even count at 1-1 for the DH, Jacob Bennett. He comes up with nothing from the last game. He was really he wasn't played in game number 1 as he is 0 for 0. So he's getting his first bit of playoff action as a Royal here. Rasmussen looks back to first. Play is not in time. 1-1 is the count for Jacob Bennett, 4th batter in the lineup out of Crestwood, Kentucky. A 6'2", 220-pound righty-righty freshman out of San Jacinto College North. Again, making his playoff debut for the Royals here this afternoon as he did not play in Thursday's Game 1. 1-0 comes in, high fly ball, going to drop in front of the Cavalier left fielder Kwolek. So a base hit on the record of Jacob Bennett into left. And just like that, runners now occupy first and second for the Royals. That'll bring up the first baseman, Chandler Ballinger, 5th batter in the Royal lineup for the Royals this afternoon. Out of Boyce, Virginia, a 6'3", 215-pound lefty senior out of Shenandoah. He will step into the left-hand batter's box as Rasmussen is receiving his sign. Again, runners on first and second now for the Royals with 2 outs down. Pitch comes in from Rasmussen, and it is missed low and away for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to start things off for the first baseman, Chandler Ballinger. As Rasmussen receives his sign, he sets and looks back to second. Nobody quite near to make the play if needed. 1-0 comes in from Rasmussen. It's a high fly, foul ball. Now an even count at 1-1 for Chandler Ballinger. As he is 1 for 5 in the playoffs in Thursday's game. He's a .200 average, no home runs, no ribbies yet in the playoffs. As Rasmussen looks back to second after setting. 1-1 coming to Ballinger. Pitch comes in. Grounder going to be stopped by the Cavalier first baseman, and he will tag for out number 3. So just like that, the Cavs get out of an inning where they allow 2 on base off of 2 back-to-back base hits, respectively into right and left. As we will take a sideline, the Winchester Royals will lead off with Jayden Sloan, their third baseman, in the second inning. The Cavs will lead off with their leadoff batter, Jack Terosian, as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We are proud that our trade partners have worked with us for many years and understand the quality and pride we expect in each and every home we build. This dedication to quality construction has made us part of the bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
We're Express Copying Graphics, a local print shop that's been doing business for thousands of customers. We're located in Culpeper, Virginia, and offer a variety of practical printing services like business cards, banners, brochures, and much more. So what makes us stand out from the other printers? Express Copying Graphics specifically specializes in branding businesses and printing quality for every project. With Express, you get the best.
Middle of the first here from Culpeper County High School, soon to transition to the bottom half of the first. The Royals go through 5 batters of work and get stopped in the first frame of play. They get 2 on via 2 back-to-back singles into right and left field respectively, and the Cavaliers get out of it on their 5th batter sent up by the Royals as the Cavaliers will lead off
with their center fielder this afternoon, Jack Tarosian. And if you missed the original starting 9, in just a moment I can give it to you as I try to transition my scoreboard over here. As the starting 9 for the Cavaliers are Tarosian, Newman, Crawford. Those are your 3 due up for this inning. Reshevsky, Sheffield, Rooks, Burns, Serrano, and Kwolek. As the first pitch comes in, it is through for a strike. 0-1 to start things off here for Jack Tarosian in plate appearance number 1 in this game number 2 of the playoffs. That'll get Tarosian swinging for strike 2. Now 0-2 for the center fielder this afternoon. Comes up 0 for 4 in the playoffs. Was one of the hotter hitters for the Cavaliers in the regular season. As the 0-2 comes in, it'll get him swinging for strike 3. So out number 1 comes off of the leadoff batter. It's a forwards K. For the first out as the shortstop, Carter Newman comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers.
Carter Newman.
Tarosian, an Omaha, Nebraska native, 5'11", 180 pounds, lefty-righty senior out of Creighton. The shortstop, Newman, out of Woodbridge, Virginia, a 6 foot, 170-pounder righty-righty sophomore out of Virginia Tech. I believe that was ball 1. That, in fact, will hold true. 1-0 is the count to the shortstop, Carter Newman. As Metella sets, pitch comes in, it misses. Now a 2-0 count coming to the shortstop, Carter Newman. Again, following Newman will be Charles Crawford for the 3 due up originally for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the first. Metella deals the 2-0. High fly ball. Is it in the reach of the shortstop? And that, in fact, holds true. J.C. Cologne coming up with a big stop for the Royals.
That'll bring up the third baseman, number 4, Charles Crawford.
So how about that from the shortstop? In fact, a great catch by J.C. Cologne. As Newman will go down, it's Charles Crawford who will swing and miss through the first one for strike 1. 0-1 to start things off here for the third baseman. And his first plate appearance of this afternoon's game. Went 2 for 4 on Thursday with a .500. I believe that is second place for the team in the playoffs. 0-1 comes in, and it misses for ball 1. Now an even count for the third baseman, Charles Crawford, here in plate appearance number 1. Cavs looking to stay alive in the playoffs. They are down to the Royals 0-1 as Crawford will swing through that one and get nothing but air on the return for strike 2, now 1-2. But the Cavs looking to keep their name in the playoff hat as they lost 7-5 to the Royals on Thursday night. As Crawford will watch that one go by, won't take a swing, and that one went towards his favor. It's now an even count again, this time at 2-2. But again, the Cavaliers are the first expansion team in the modern Valley League era to make it to the playoffs in their first season. As ball 3 comes in, Crawford will face a payoff on the next one, and it's the first payoff rather of this game number 2 of the playoffs. Royals have Bailey Metella at the 1 spot. He's got a payoff coming to Crawford. Pitch comes in. High fly ball, and it's going to drop in front of the right fielder, Jackson, for a base hit. So just what the Royals have done so far, the Cavaliers have done as they set up their third batter, and he, in fact, got a line drive into right that trickled for a base hit. Charles Crawford goes up to first base off of a beautifully placed single into right, and that will bring up the cleanup batter, Jackson Reshevsky, playing DH for the Cavaliers this afternoon. As Metella sets, looks to first, and he will deal the pitch. Tipped and fouled at the dish off of the bat of Reshevsky. Strike 1 the call, 0-1 the count. The DH Reshevsky comes up to the Cavaliers about a month ago now, or roughly a month, between 2 weeks and a month, because my timing is terrible. Reshevsky out of Marion, Connecticut at UNC Chapel Hill. Pop fly. Is it going to be caught by the first baseman, Ballinger? He will, in fact, make the catch and retire the side. So the Cavaliers don't put up 2 on base like the Royals did in the top half of the first. They do get 1 on, but he can't convert. As we take a sideline here, 1 inning of work under the plate. No score between the Royals and the Cavaliers as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Founded in 1951, the Supply Room has grown to be the second largest independent office furniture and supplies dealer in the United States and the largest in the Commonwealth of Virginia. A third-generation family-owned and operated business, our mission is to provide competitive prices, superior service, and innovative solutions to our customers' problems. The Supply Room offers extraordinary customer service, fast and free shipping, customized solutions, and a commitment to community involvement. For more information about your local office supply dealer, visit thesupplyroom.com or call 800-849-7239 toll-free.
With over 30 years experience, Settle Excavating and Construction Incorporated offers Culpeper and surrounding counties top-notch services in modular construction, remodeling, additions, site work, and driveways. Pick one of our floor plans to customize or bring us your plan. We are authorized builders for nationwide homes. For more information, contact Settle Excavating and Construction by phone at 540-547-2898 or visit us online at settleconstruction.com.
One inning of work underneath the books. No score between the Royals and the Cavaliers here from Culpeper County High School. Game 2 of round 1 of the Valley Baseball League playoffs, as the Royals will lead off with their 6th batter in the original lineup. They will find him on a check swing situation and will say no. 1-0 is the count to start things off here for the Royals. 6th batter, Jaden Sloan, who comes up. And he will foul that one away. Now an even count at 1-1.
Balls are property of the Culpeper Cavaliers baseball team. It should be returned to the concession stand. You do get a free lollipop.
So following Sloan in this top half of the second, it's going to be Stokely and Mendez for the 3 Royals due up. As Rasmussen sets, pitch comes in, 1-1, will miss. Now a 2-1 coming to Jaden Sloan, the third baseman. Comes up 1 for 3 from Thursday night's game. As the 2-1 comes in, it's a high fly ball. Looks to just about leave the outfield. Tracking Sheffield after Serrano, and Sheffield will come up with it. A nice catch from the right fielder, Sheffield, and just like that, it's going to be Sloan coming down. And following him will be David Stokely.
35, David Stokely.
So another PO9 for the Royal offense, and Jaden Sheffield really getting the work done out there in right field. As David Stokely comes up to the dish for the Royals. Rasmussen sets on the mound. Here comes the first pitch. That one looks through, and in fact stands true for strike 1. 0-1 to start things off for the catcher, David Stokely, here in plate appearance number 1 of this game number 2 of round 1 in the playoffs. 0-1 comes in, and it's just about gonna be foul. My goodness, that was in fact a close play for the Cavs' third baseman, Crawford. He in fact had to figure out if that was fair or foul, and fortunately for the infield umpire on the third baseline, he did not get pegged by that ball, but it was certainly gonna get close. Rasmussen readies on the mound, and here comes the 0-2 pitch. High fly ball going to be fouled. So 0-2 part 2 coming up to David Stokely, the catcher for the Royals this afternoon. He is one of 3 catchers listed for the Royals. As Rasmussen readies on the mound, here comes the 0-2 part 2, and it's weaved and missed. Will be a pass ball for the catcher Burns, but the flip over to first is going to be in time for the K3. So just like that, the Cavaliers got the strikeout. It's going to be the second one on the board for Carter Rasmussen of the afternoon, and just like that, 2 outs down early on in this top half
now batting
of the
center fielder,
second.
number 21, Wilfredo Mendez.
That'll bring up Wilfredo Mendez, the center fielder, the 8th batter in the Royal lineup, coming up for his first plate appearance of this game number 2 of the playoffs. And whenever Point Streak says it's ready to update, I'll give you a little bit of insight onto what he did in Thursday's game. There we go. Nope, my apologies. That's Stokely. First pitch comes to Rasmussen, and it misses for ball one, or rather from Rasmussen, my apologies. 1-0 is the count. Second pitch from a 1-0 will go through for a strike. Now 1-1 on an even count to the center fielder, Wilfredo Mendez. Rasmussen sets, 1-1 coming. Pitch comes in, and it bounces somewhere between the dish and off of the catcher, Burns. Ball 2 the call, 2-1 the count. That one is a foul ball away on the third base side. Now an even count again, this time at 2-2 for the center fielder, Mendez. Rasmussen looking to get out of the inning off of 3 batters. He's got the third batter due up in a 2-2. 2 outs down in this top half of the second, no score. Pitch comes in, 2-2. It's going to be fouled back towards the fence directly behind home plate. So we'll do it again on a 2-2. Mendez, out of Camden, Delaware. 5'10", 180-pound lefty junior out of Delaware State. Sitting in a 2-2 par 2 from Carter Rasmussen as he sets on the mound, and here comes the pitch. Curves outside in the opposing batter's box for ball 3, and now a full count for the first time for the Cavalier defense. They got one in the previous inning of work on offense, and this is the first one that they've given up. Crunch time for the Cavalier defense. 2 outs down. Payoff coming to batter number 3, Mendez, in the inning. Pitch comes in, and it's fouled back. So we'll do the payoff again for part 2 from the center fielder, Mendez, from Carter Rasmussen, the starting pitcher for the Cavaliers. No score yet from either team. Top of the second between the Royals and the Cavaliers in Game 2 of Round 1. Cavs looking to stay alive. Winchester looking to advance. The Royals lead 1-0 as Rasmussen deals payoff part 2. Weaved and missed. Got him for strike 3, and that'll do it. It's a 1-2-3 inning as the Cavs get out of it. It's a forwards K on the behalf of Mendez. He will go down back to the Winchester dugout as the Royals will call up Chris Scholler to lead off in the third. The Cavs will call up Jaden Sheffield in the bottom half of this inning. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The PATH Foundation has been here since 2013. Our focus is in 4 priority areas: childhood wellness, senior services, mental health, and workforce development. Our mission is to strengthen the health and vitality of our community. We have touched pretty much every nonprofit in our footprint. We've invested over $17 million in our community. It's a great honor and responsibility to be doing this work. And we look forward to working with our board leadership, nonprofits, businesses, and community at large in the years to come.
This message is brought to you by the PATH Foundation. For more information on the PATH Foundation's missions, visit path4u.org or feel free to call them at 540-680-4100. Thank you, PATH Foundation, for your support of the Culpeper Cavaliers. This is a brief in-game reminder that the Valley Baseball League will not tolerate discrimination on the basis of race, religion, color, national origin, age, sex, sexual orientation, marital status, citizenship, and/or military or veteran status. The Valley Baseball League supports all of our teams in addressing these issues at their individual ballpark. Thank you for being a good sport and enjoy the game.
Back now live from Culpeper County High School, where it's the Royals and the Cavaliers squaring off in Game 2 of Round 1 in the playoffs, as the Cavaliers will lead off with their right fielder, Jaden Sheffield. It's going to be Sheffield, Rooks, and Burns as the 3 due up for this bottom half of the second. Sheffield, in the meantime, cutting through the first one and missing for strike 1. 0-1 to start things off here for the right fielder, Sheffield.
in plate appearance number 1 on this game number 2 of the playoffs. Pitch comes in, it misses for ball 1. Now an even count for the right fielder, Sheffield. He is now 1-1 in the count from Matella. Here comes the 1-1, and that's cracked in. Going to be a short hit. And Sheffield looks like he's going to make it, and he just about won't. So Sheffield will go down on a very short base hit that was almost looking like a bunt, but he in fact swung through.
That'll bring up the
so Sheffield's going to be caught. Want to say that was a 1-3, but couldn't quite tell if pitcher came up with it. That's actually going to hold true. 1-3 for the first out. Sheffield goes down as the first baseman, Quinn Rooks, will come up to the dish for the Cavaliers. That was Sheffield's first bit of playoff action as a Cavalier. As Rooks comes up now, he cuts through that one and tips it. It's going to go foul for strike 1. Nothing can want to start things off for the first baseman, Quinn Rooks, in plate appearance number 1 of this game number 2. Matella deals, and it's going to go foul on the ground ball. An 0-2 count to the first baseman, Rooks, who is 1 for 4 in the playoffs. That's a .250 average. As Matella sets, here comes the 0-2, and that's going to be grounded again, almost in the exact same direction if it wasn't exactly the same. So we're going to do it again, 0-2 with the first baseman, Quinn Rooks. Following him will be the catcher, Tristan Burns, who is in a really late addition for the Cavaliers, but with more than half of the roster, the original roster rather, gone now, it was crunch time for the Cavaliers execs, as that one is tipped back, this time back towards the fans sitting directly behind the plate. So we'll do 0-2 part 3 to Quinn Rooks. But Tristan Burns coming up following Rooks. And again, he was a late addition for the Cavaliers, and in fact the Cavaliers have added a couple more, but they won't become officially active until the Cavaliers possibly make round 2 if they do that. And that'll be strike 3 on a close pitch. Rooks will go down, and that'll do it for out number 2. And Rooks is going to exchange words with the home plate umpire. But either way, it's going to be out 2 on a backwards kick.
Number 14, Tristan Burns.
As the catcher, Tristan Burns, will come up to the dish for his first time here at CCHS. It's also worth noting that both Alonzo Paul Jr. and Ryan Peterson, both catchers for the Cavaliers, have gone back home. And the first pitch comes through, it misses, as it looked like Burns was walking backwards out of the box. Going to be 1-0 on the count regardless for Tristan Burns in his first plate appearance at CCHS. That one comes through and misses for ball 2. Now a 2-0 count coming to the catcher. No score yet between the Royals and the Cavaliers here in game number 2 of round 1. We're in the bottom half of the second as the pitch comes in from Matella, 2-0. It's going to be tipped. High fly ball reading is the Royals' third baseman, Sloan, and he in fact makes that catch for out number 3. So it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Cavaliers as Burns pops out on a foul ball, and that will do it for this second inning of work. No score between the Royals and the Cavaliers in this game number 2 of round 1 of the playoffs. Ethan Serrano will lead off for the Cavaliers in the bottom of the third, and in the top of the third, it'll be Chris Scholler for the Royals as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves students in 34 high schools, 40 middle schools, and 1 university, totaling over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpepperbattlefieldtours.com.
Play set to resume in just a couple of seconds from Culpeper County High School. It's a scoreless ball game between the Winchester Royals and the Culpeper Cavaliers here from Culpeper County High School. And while we have a moment, we will take a brief 10-second pause for a station identification here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
You're tuned into Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
As Carter Rasmussen will finish his warm-ups to start this top half of the third, it's Royals 0, Cavs 0, as the Royals will bring up their ninth batter in the original lineup, Chris Scholler, the second baseman, to lead things off. It's going to be Scholler, Cologne, and Hay as the three do up for the Royals in this top half of the third. Again, the Royals and the Cavaliers all knotted up at 0 going into this top half of the third. Rasmussen sets on the mound. First pitch coming to Scholler. It'll miss low and away for ball one. 1-0 is the count to start things off here for the second baseman, Scholler, in plate appearance number 1. And this game number 2 of the playoffs. He is 2 for 3 in the playoffs. That's a .666. He actually leads the team with that in the playoffs. 1-0 converts to 2-0 on the very close pitch to Scholler. 2 balls and no strikes to the second baseman, Chris Scholler, for his first plate appearance of game number 2. Rasmussen deals 2-0, and that one misses ball 3, now a 3-0 count. Just a reminder, if you are in the Central Virginia area, I don't really think you need to be reminded, but with the heat wave that we're experiencing, I want to say up until tomorrow now, as ball 4 is called for Scholler, but a reminder to stay hydrated, as these temperatures are excess of 95 degrees, if not more. Real feel may certainly be higher than that. So always stay hydrated no matter what, but especially in these dog days that we're getting right now. Make sure you bring the water and make sure you refill it, and check on the elderly people that you may know around you, as this heat is really more, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't even think of it, but more harmful, there's the word, as bunt goes to Rasmussen, throw to first in time for the sacrifice bunt, as Cologne goes down on a 1-3 fielder's choice for out number 1. Scholler advances to second as Jack Hay will come up. So there's 1 out on the board as Cologne goes down on a 1-3 fielder's choice bunt. Probably should also mark that the bunt did happen. So Jack Hay, the left fielder, coming up 0 for 1 in this afternoon's game. He popped out to Jaden Sheffield in right, his first go-around. Rasmussen looks back to second. Nobody quite near to make the play. Pitch comes in, waved and missed for strike 1. 0-1 to start things off here for the left fielder, Jack Hay, in plate appearance number 2 on the afternoon. 1 for 4 in the playoffs coming into the game. Again, he sits 0 for 1 right now. Rasmussen looks back to second on a double take. Will deal the 0-1. Outside ball 1 as it goes up and a little bit away in the right-hand batter's box. Now an even count at 1-1 for the left fielder, Jack Hay. If you're just joining us, it's the top half of the third between the Royals and the Cavaliers in game 2 of round 1 of the playoffs. No score as the 1-1 comes in. It's close, but going to be called ball, as that one looks like it went across the plate perfectly, but may have been a changeup that went downstairs a little bit too far. Now, not an even count, rather from an even count to a 2-1 goes Jack Hay, the left fielder. Rasmussen looks back to second after setting. 2-1 comes in, and it is through for a looking strike. Now an even count at 2-2 for the left fielder, Jack Hay. Again, he is 0 for 1 as last time he popped out to Jaden Sheffield in right field for out number 2 of the first inning. Rasmussen deals 2-2, and it will miss. Payoff coming to Jack Hay as the count fills 3-2 for the left fielder. Fouling Hay if necessary. Rather, that is depending on if the Cavaliers can convert a double play, which may not look as feasible if Scholler goes to third, will be Camden Jackson to follow. As the payoff comes into Jack Hay, high fly ball left field. Chasing over the left fielder Kwolek, and he will make the catch for the out. So the first bit of defensive work for Kwolek goes his way as it's a P07. And just like that, out number 2 recorded as Jack Hay will go down as the right fielder Camden Jackson will come up to the dish now for the Royals. Rasmussen looks back to second. Nobody quite near. Pitch comes in. First one to Jackson of plate appearance number 2. It'll miss for ball 1, so 1-0 is the count to start things off here for Camden Jackson in plate appearance number 2. Here comes the 1-0 to Jackson. It goes downstairs, ball 2. Now a 2-0 count to the right fielder. Again, the Royals have Scholler on second. He got on via a 3-0 walk and then rather advanced to second off of a fielder's choice from J.C. Cologne. Rasmussen sets, looks back to second, nobody near to make the play. 2-0 count, here comes the pitch. Waved on and got him swinging, strike 1. Now a 2-1 count to the right fielder, Jackson. No score between the Royals and the Cavaliers in this pivotal Game 2 of the playoffs in round number 1. The Royals lead the series 1-0. And if the Royals pick up a win, that'll do it for round 1. Cavaliers will pack their bags and go home, but the Cavaliers looking to keep themselves alive as Rasmussen sets and will throw back to second. No need to, as the base runner Scholler got back well in time. I think more or less Rasmussen got rid of that ball to avoid a possible balk being called, but regardless, I don't know exactly if it would have been called as the pitch comes in, 2-1, grounder going to be fielded by the shortstop Newman. He's going to flip it over to first, and it's going to be in time for the out. So not quite a 1-2-3 for the Cavaliers, but they do get 3 outs off of 4 batters, and that'll do it as Jackson goes down on a 6-3 play for the third out. The Royals will lead off in the 4th with Jacob Bennett, and the Cavaliers will lead off in the bottom half of the frame with the second baseman, Ethan Serrano. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. When we return to you, it'll be the Cavaliers' turn at the offensive half on the bottom half of the third. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavalier Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Design Options Incorporated is a proud supporter of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. At Design Options, we provide architectural services for custom drawn residential and commercial plans at a reasonable cost. We provide architectural services for custom house plans, commercial projects, renovation and additions, and garages, barns, and stables. We pride ourselves in helping every client design their project to perfectly fit their needs. Our finished product is a construction plan guaranteed to meet the permit requirements of Virginia. To get in touch with us today, call 540-825-4656 or visit their website at designoptionsinc.com.
We're Express Copying Graphics, a local print shop that's been doing business for thousands of customers. We're located in Culpeper, Virginia, and offer a variety of practical printing services like business cards, banners, brochures, and much more. So what makes us stand out from the other printers? Express Copying Graphics specifically specializes in branding businesses and printing quality for every project. With Express, you get the best.
We return to you from Culpeper County High School. The Royals and the Cavaliers all knotted up at 0. As we enter into this bottom half of the third, it's going to be the second baseman, Ethan Serrano, to lead off for the Cavaliers. In this bottom half of the third, again, no score between the Royals and the Cavaliers just yet. As the first pitch coming from Metella to Serrano, it's going to go as a foul tip back towards the Royal dugout. 0-1 to start things off. That pitch comes in and it'll miss for ball 1. I just realized I did not reset my scoreboard. So my apologies, 1-1 coming to Serrano. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, and it's going to be tipped and fouled back behind the dish. Now 1-2. And it does look like we are having video freezing right now. My apologies for that, as it is clear on my end for some reason, as that is grounder 2-1 is going to be fielded over from Sloan to Ballinger, and it is good for the out at first. So 1 out down in this
now batting the left fielder, number 23.
Bottom of the third, my apologies. A 5-3 play to get the leadoff batter Serrano out, as Jeremy Kwolek, the left fielder, will come up for his first plate appearance at CCHS as a Cavalier. So here comes the first pitch to Kwolek, and it will miss for ball 1. So 1-0 as the count to start things off here for the left fielder Kwolek, and plate appearance number 1 of the afternoon and of his Cavalier career. As the 1-0 comes in, it'll miss for ball 2. Now a 2-0 count coming to the left fielder. I believe Kwolek went to Eastern View and not Culpeper High School, so boo there. But he's here as a Cavalier as the 2-0 comes in. That'll go through for strike 1. Now a 2-1 count coming to the left fielder Kwolek. Certainly probably having some weird deja vu, as he played here as a high schooler but played in the other dugout. He now plays in the home dugout as the 2-1 comes in. That one goes through as well for a strike. Now 2-2 on the even count as Kwolek goes from 2-0 to 2-2. Pitch comes in, and it's a wave and a miss. Got him on strike 3. So Kwolek will go down on a forwards K.
Center fielder, number 5, Jack Tarosian.
So the original leadoff batter, Jack Tarosian, will come up to the dish. 2 outs on the board in this bottom half of the third. No score yet between the Cavaliers and the Royals here. And again, I am not quite sure exactly what is going on with our video feed. Going to try and switch internets over here real quick if it pauses for a brief moment. As Jack Tarosian faces ball 1 on the first one, 0-1 to start things, or 1-0, my apologies. My words are kind of jumbling here as I've got my mind on about 40 things right now. Here comes the 1-0. That misses outside and away downstairs, to be more specific, for ball 2. Now a 2-0 count coming to the original leadoff batter, Jack Tarosian, playing in the 8th spot this afternoon for the Cavaliers. And if our video feed does not get better, my apologies. As the 2-0 comes in, it's going to be through for a strike. Now 2-1. If video feed does not get better, I'm going to try and be as descriptive as possible. I'm watching it along with everybody else. So again, our apologies. I don't understand what the constant internet problem is, as 2-1 converts to 2-2 on the looking strike. Certainly you can watch the scoreboard nevertheless, as I'm keeping that updated as good as I can. As 2-2 set for Metella, pitch comes in. It's downstairs, ball 3, so Tarosian will take a look at a payoff from Metella. It's a 3-ball, 2-strike count full for Jack Tarosian. Here comes the payoff, and that's a high fly ball in the direction of right, chasing back the second baseman Scholler and upwards the right fielder Jackson, but it is a match.
Engaging with one another and connecting with our guests. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
Located a mile west of downtown Culpeper, just off Route 29, Mountain Run Winery is set on 36 acres within a larger swath of farmland. With as many as 20 wines produced each year, you would be hard-pressed to find this many quality wines at a winery of our size. We specialize in small batch production of a range of varietals. We have multiple Best in Virginia award-winning wines. For more information, call 703-638-5559 or visit mountainrunwinery.com. Ready to try some of their farm-to-bottle award-winning wines on site? Visit them at 10753 Mountain Run, Lake Road in Culpeper. On-site consumption only offered every Friday through Sunday. Curbside pickup available daily. Call ahead to reserve a time. You must be 21 years or older to indulge. Drink responsibly.
We return to action to start this top half of the fourth between the Royals and the Cavaliers. The Royals call up Jacob Bennett to lead things off for this fourth inning as he steps into the right-handed batter's box. Rasmussen will return for now what could be his fourth inning of work if he gets through the inning entirely. First pitch comes through, and it's a wave and a miss by Bennett for strike one. 0-1 will start the DH Bennett. And again, video is still choppy. Our apologies. It's clear on my stream player where it sends the video feed. So I'm not quite sure what the communication error is going on between my stream player and YouTube right now. As pitch number 2 comes in, 0-1. It will miss for ball one. Now an even count at 1-1 for the DH, Jacob Bennett. I'm going to try and play around with it here really quick as the 1-1 comes in. It's going to be fouled away, strike 2. So if I go a little bit quiet, my apologies for that, but I'm trying to figure this out at the same time to hopefully fix this issue. So again, please bear with us. We're trying to figure this out. As Rasmussen sets for a 1-2, pitch comes in. Grounder going to be fielded by Crawford at third. The flip over to first to Rooks is in time for the out. So batter number 1 goes down off a 1-2, 5-3 play. And that'll do it for Bennett in plate appearance number 2. He now goes from 1 for 1 to 1 for 2. As the first baseman, Chandler Ballinger, will come up to the dish for the Royals now here for plate appearance number 2 of this game number 2. And again, if I'm quiet for the next couple of seconds, please bear with me as strike 1 comes through to Chandler Ballinger for his first pitch of plate appearance number 2. It's 0-1. 0-1 converts to 0-2 on the swinging strike. Now Ballinger facing the 0-2 in a bit of a pickle with 1 out down. Rasmussen set out the last time. Grounder fielded by the shortstop Newman. Flip over to first to Rooks in time for the out. So another flip over to first, this time being a 6-3 play to get Ballinger, the first baseman, out. 2 up, 2 down so far for the Royal offense. Cavaliers looking to get Sloan, my apologies. I was mixing his first name with his last name there for some odd reason. Jaden Sloan coming up. Cavaliers looking to take him down here as he is 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Here comes the first pitch to Sloan, and it misses for ball 1. 1-0, the count start things off for the third baseman, Sloan, here in plate appearance number 2. Again, he is 0 for 1 coming into the plate appearance. Rasmussen deals the 1-0. Grounder going to be fielded by Crawford at third. The flip over to first is in time for the out. So that'll do it for this top of the fourth.
Bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
Back now live for the bottom half of the fourth. It's the Cavs and the Royals for game number 2 of round number 1. Still a scoreless game between the 3rd-seeded Royals and the 6th-seeded Cavaliers. As the Cavaliers will lead off with their batter number 2, the shortstop Carter Newman. He will come up for his second plate appearance of the afternoon. First one went around on a P06.
Now batting.
And I'm trying to figure out exactly what screen I'm on here. I got about 40 different things going on right now. So again, my apologies. Hopefully got the video issues at least somewhat solved. And I think I'm going to have to do this manually. Oh, nope, it's there. Never mind. I'm kind of losing my cranium here a little bit. As the first pitch comes to Newman, it's going to miss for ball 1. 1-0 the count to start things off here for the shortstop, who is 0 for 1 on the afternoon. As the 1-0 converts to a strike, it's now a 1-1 even count. Because I didn't reset my scoreboard because it was a missing window, as Newman will now find a 1-2 on the swinging strike. Pitch comes in, a grounder going to be fielded by the shortstop Cologne. Flip over to first is not in time. How about that for Carter Newman, as it's going to be an E6. So just like that,
that'll bring up
it's going to bring up Charles Crawford to the dish for the Cavaliers.
Charles Crawford.
So a runner is now standing on first for the Cavaliers. It's their leadoff batter, Newman. He is on via an E6. So the third baseman, Charles Crawford, coming up. He is 1 for 1 with a single to right. First pitch comes through, though, as a strike, 0-1. We'll start off Crawford in plate appearance number 2. And nope, my scoreboard's back up. I don't understand what happened there, but 0-1 converts to 1-1 off the pitch from Crawford, or to Crawford, excuse me. Don't know why I'm mixing my words up there. 1-1 coming from Matella to Crawford with Newman on first. And the pickoff attempt at first will not be in time. Matella sets on the mound, got a 1-1 coming. Pitch comes in. It's through for a strike now. 1-2 count coming to Crawford. Again, he is looking to keep his hit streak alive. Sits 1 for 1 on the afternoon. A ball and 2 strikes come. Crawford following him will be Jackson Reshevsky. Here comes the 1-2, wave and a miss. Got him on 4, strike 3. So Crawford will go down on the forwards K. And just like that, out number 1 comes up. As Crawford goes back, it's going to be Jackson Reshevsky, the designated hitter, come up for the Cavaliers. He had Crawford on first his last go-around, but got out as the third out in the first. As the pickoff attempt at Park 2 comes in, it is not in time. So Reshevsky looking for his first pitch. Matella sets and will keep an eye between the dish and first. Deals the first pitch, and it goes through for a strike. 0-1 to start things off for the DH, Jackson Reshevsky, in plate appearance number 2. Again, he is 0 for 1. Pitch comes in, misses ball 1, and they will not catch Newman. He's in fact going to rather stop. Wanted to advance to third, but saw where the ball was placed just shallow into center. So Newman advances to second. And just like that, the Cavs have a man possibly in scoring position as Reshevsky faces a 1-1.
Metella sits on the mound, even counted 1-1. One out down, bottom of the fourth. Pitch comes in, waved and missed for strike two to Jackson Reshevsky. Now got a 1-2 coming to the DH. If you're just joining us, there's no score between the Royals and the Cavaliers here from CCHS in this game 2 of round number 1. Cavs have Jackson Reshevsky in a 1-2, one out down. Pitch comes in. It's a grounder. Going to be fielded by the shortstop. The fielder's choice to third is not in time. No, they're going to call him out at the last second. And they will say that Newman came off of the bag. So 2 outs down as Newman is caught stealing at third for the second out. Reshevsky going to get on first.
Right fielder number 10.
And Jaden Sheffield, the right fielder, will come up to the dish for the Cavaliers for his second plate appearance of the afternoon. He's looking to get into the swing of things after a 1-3 play to start the second inning of work for the Cavaliers. Metella ready's on the mound. Here comes the first pitch to Sheffield for plate appearance number 2. It's going to be tipped back in foul territory. 0-1 is the call for the right fielder Sheffield. Here comes the 0-1. That's going to be grounded almost in the exact same placement for an 0-2 count now coming to Sheffield. If you're just joining us, 0-2 coming to Jaden Sheffield. 2 outs down, bottom of the fourth. No score between the Royals and the Cavs here in game number 2 of round number 1 of the Valley Baseball League playoffs. The Royals lead the series 1-0. Here comes the 0-2 to Sheffield. Grounder, grounder, and that's going to trickle into the outfield for a base hit. Jaden Sheffield getting a perfectly placed grounder to trickle past the shortstop Cologne, and just like that, the Cavaliers will call up their first baseman, Quinn Rooks, to the dish. First pitch comes in from Metella. It's going to be grounded fair, just about staying in the dirt circle at the dish. The out going to be made at first, and that will do it. Through 4 innings of work, no score between the Royals and the Cavaliers as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Rooks goes down on a first pitch 2-3 play for the third out. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, where David Stokely will lead off for the Royals. A presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Located a mile west of downtown Culpeper, just off Route 29, Mountain Run Winery is set on 36 acres within a larger swath of farmland. With as many as 20 wines produced each year, you would be hard-pressed to find this many quality wines at a winery of our size. We specialize in small 703-638-55 award-winning wines on site. Visit them at 10753 Mountain Run, Lake Road in Culpeper. On-site consumption only offered every Friday through Sunday. Curbside pickup available daily. Call ahead to reserve a time. You must be 21 years or older to indulge. Drink responsibly.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves students in 34 high schools, 40 middle schools, and 1 university, totaling over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
We're ready for the 5th inning here from Culpeper County High School. A scoreless ball game between the Royals and the Cavaliers. Game 2, round 1 of the Valley Baseball League playoffs. Again, a scoreless ball game between the 3rd-seeded Royals and the 6th-seeded Cavaliers, as the catcher David Stokely will lead off for this top half of the 5th for the Royals. And it appears that the internet has gone completely out as my scoreboard is not even loading. And the first pitch will ping him, and he will take a 90-foot walk of fame on the very first one. So Stokely will go to first, via the HBP. As Wilfredo Mendez, the center fielder, will come up now for the Royals. Rasmussen looks back to first, will set on the mound for batter number 2 of this 5th inning. Pitch comes in, and it is through for a strike. 0-1 to start things off here for Wilfredo Mendez. In plate appearance number 2 on the afternoon, he is 0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout. And that one is a passed ball. Burns will go back to pick the ball up. But Stokely will in fact make it to second. That'll now be scored as a wild pitch, as I wasn't quite paying attention to the pitch because I wasn't looking. Mendez sits in a 1-1 count. Following him will be Chris Scholler, the second baseman. Rasmussen receiving his sign from Burns, sets up on the mound, got nobody on second to make the play if needed. 1-1 comes in, bunt signaled. Gonna check, say no. A 2-1 count to the center fielder Mendez here. Again, he is 0 for 1 after swinging and missing for strike 3 on his previous go-around in the second. Rasmussen sets with a man on second now. Looks back to second and will deal the 2-1. A bunt fouled well out of here. Even count now 2-2 for the center fielder Mendez here in plate appearance number 2. And still trying to figure out our video issue. Again, our sincerest apologies. Payoff coming now to Wilfredo Mendez after the 2-2 converts to a ball. It's 3-2 for the center fielder with Chris Scholler following him. We sit in the top half of the 5th. The Royals and the Cavaliers knotted up at 0, but the Royals have a man threatening scoring position, possibly Stokely on second. Payoff comes in, ball 4. So Rasmussen has now technically walked 2 straight batters, although walking the first one off of an immediate HBP. As the second baseman, Chris Scholler, comes up to the dish. He has nothing statistics-wise with a walk his last time. He's now got runners threatening first and second. We're still trying to figure out our video issue as play looks to resume after Burns meets with Rasmussen on the mound. Again, Cavaliers trail in the series 1-0. The Royals lead. Royals have men on first and second. It's Mendez and Stokely. As Scholler, the second baseman, comes up for plate appearance number 2. Rasmussen looks back to second after setting on the mound. Pitch comes in, bunt signaled, fair ball. Rasmussen flips, and he's going to give it to first. So the fielder's choice goes from 1 to 3 to get Scholler out off of the bunt. First out goes down as J.C. Cologne comes up to the dish with Stokely on third and Mendez on second. No score yet at still from either team, but the Royals threatening with 1, possibly 2 in scoring position, with the shortstop Cologne coming up. Here comes the pitch to Cologne, and it's going to miss for ball 1. 1-0 as the count to start things off here for the shortstop J.C. Cologne in plate appearance number 3 on the afternoon. He is 0 for 2 with a swinging strikeout and then a fielder's choice bunt. Rasmussen sets, 1-0 coming. Here comes the pitch. High fly ball, looks to just about go out of the park, foul territory. That, in fact, will stand true, and as it's a 1-1 count now even for the shortstop, J.C. Cologne. Following Cologne will be Jack Hay. One and one is the count now coming
to the shortstop, Cologne. Again, runners on second and third for the Royals. Pitch comes in. High fly ball, going to go foul. Now a 1-2 count for the shortstop, Cologne here. Again, he is 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Rasmussen receives a sign from Tristan Burns, the catcher. 1-2 count as he sets. Pitch comes in, and it's close. Going to be called ball 2. Shortstop now sits on a 2-2 count with 1 out down in this top half of the 5th. No score yet from the Royals, but they have runners on second and third. So possibly 2 in scoring position, definitely 1. Rasmussen sets, 2-2 coming. Pitch comes in. High fly ball in the gap. That's going to score a run, maybe 2. Reading is Tarosian. It's going to score 1. It's going to score 2. So the Royals now get on top. It's a J.C. Cologne 2-run RBI single. He picks up his first hit of the game. It's a 2-run RBI, and just like that, the Royals now lead 2-0. As the left fielder Jack Hay comes up to the dish for the Royals, he comes up 0 for 2 with a P09 and a P07. Rasmussen sets. Pitch comes in, and it is through for a strike, so 0-1 to start things off here for the left fielder Jack Hay in plate appearance number 3. Pickoff attempt at first is not in time. Count remains 0-1. Another pickoff attempt not in time. Nothing in 1 is the count to Jack Hay in plate appearance number 3. High fly ball, rather grounder, going to trickle into right for a base hit. Sheffield going to make the throw to second, where the cutoff man Newman will stand. But Hay gets on for his first hit. It's a single as Cologne rounds to third.
I'll bring up the right fielder.
And Brandon Mack coming out, and he's going to have a word with his pitcher Rasmussen. Nobody warming up in the bullpen just yet, so most likely Rasmussen's going to stay, or at least I would assume with a lot of other people that he is going to stay. Cavs now trail 2-0 in this top half of the 5th. The Royals have runners on first and third. It's Hay on first, Cologne on third. Cologne got on via a 2-run RBI single that put the Royals up. Hay singled on a trickle into right, which got Cologne to third. So Brandon Mack has left the baseball field. Now just words exchanged between Burns and Rasmussen as the right fielder Camden Jackson will come up to the dish. For plate appearance number 3, he is 1 for 2. Rasmussen sets. Pitch comes into Jackson. Going to be grounder foul down the first base line. So Jackson starts out in plate appearance number 3, 0 for 1 in the count. Again, runners on first and third for the Royals. First base occupied by Jack Hay. Third occupied by J.C. Cologne. Pitch number 2 comes in as a strike. Now an 0-2 to Cam Jackson. Fouling Jackson will be Jacob Bennett, the DH. Rasmussen deals the 0-2. Grounder going to be fielded by Serrano. Flip to second in time. Flip to first in time, and he didn't even run. My goodness, a foul ball was called. Or no. They're going to say it hit him. The score doesn't count as Cologne ran to home. What in the world happened is the question. Because that ball was nowhere near hitting the batter Jackson. So we're going to assume interference on Tristan Burns.
It's going to be the designated hitter now batting, number 27, Jacob Bennett.
So the Royals now have bags loaded here in this top half of the fifth. One out down, pop fly going to be foul territory, and it looks to go out of the park, and it does. Nothing in one to start for the DH, Jacob Bennett. Here in plate appearance number 3, he is 1 for 2. I think my scoreboard is finally responsive once I get the inning updated here. There we go. Now I think I can display the scoreboard again as goes in for 0-2 to Jacob Bennett. Bags are loaded now for the Royals. They have Jackson on first, Hay on second, Cologne on third. Pitch comes in 0-2, will miss for ball 1. Now a 1-2 strike count. As Rasmussen sets on the mound. And here comes the 1-2 pitch. And going to go just about foul on the third base side. We'll do it again with a 1-2 coming to Jacob Bennett. Rasmussen sets 1-2 coming part 2. Pitch comes in, it's low and away, and Cologne will stay at third. Now a 2-2 count coming to Jacob Bennett. Couldn't quite see exactly where the ball landed, so going to assume PB for right now. Two regardless to Jacob Bennett, the DH. Following him will be Chandler Ballinger, the first baseman, as the pitch comes in. It's well wild. Now a full count to the DH Bennett. One out down, top of the fifth. Royals lead 2-0 with bases loaded. And Chandler Ballinger due up after Jacob Bennett. Cavs need an out in any way they can get it. As payoff comes in, it's weaved, and will they say missed? They will say missed for strike 3 as Bennett goes down on a forwards K for out number 2. It's going to be the first baseman, Chandler Ballinger, up to the dish. He is 0 for 2 on the afternoon. As he comes up to the left-hand batter's box, bags are loaded for the Royals. Rasmussen sets on the mound. Here comes the pitch. First one misses away for ball 1. 1-0 to start for the first baseman, Chandler Ballinger, in plate appearance number 3 on the afternoon. Again, 0 for 2. Here comes the 0-2 from Rasmussen. Waved and missed. Now 1-1 as I blanked on the count. Even count for Ballinger, the first baseman. Rasmussen sets, 2 outs down, pitch comes in. That's through for a strike. Now a 1-2 count to Ballinger. One more strike needed to get the Cavs out of this inning, and they would like to do so as the bags are loaded for the Royals. Rasmussen deals the 1-2. Grounder going to be fielded by Serrano at second. The flip to first is in time for the out. So just like that, the Cavs get out of the inning. But unfortunately for them, they allowed 2. As Jaden Sloan will be the man due up for the Royals in the 6th inning. The Cavs will call up Tristan Burns in the bottom half of the frame. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
At City Light Baptist Church, we
in the Commonwealth of Virginia, a third-generation family-owned and operated business. Our mission is to provide competitive prices, superior to our customers' problems. The Supply Room offers extraordinary customer service, fast and free shipping, customized solutions, and a commitment to community involvement. For more information about your local office supply dealer, visit thesupplyroom.com or call 800-849-7239 toll-free.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we transition to the bottom half of the fifth inning. Cavs trail now 2-0 to the Winchester Royals as the Cavs will call up Tristan Burns to lead things off in the bottom half of the fifth inning. Here comes the pitch from Metella to Burns. First one comes through for a strike. 0-1 to start things off here for the catcher Burns. In plate appearance number 2, he is 0 for 1 on the afternoon. 0-1 comes in, and that one is through as well for a strike. Now 0-2 to the Cavaliers catcher. Here comes the 0-2, and that one will miss close. Down 2 count coming to the catcher. Burns out of Marysville, Ohio, a 5'10", 185-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of Capital University, will foul that one away. So we'll do it again at 1-2. Metella starting his fifth inning of work for the Royals. Pitch comes in. It is low and away for ball 2. Now an even count at 2-2 for the Cavalier catcher. Two balls, 2 strikes. Metella deals, and it's tipped and fouled back. Winchester dugout, so we'll do it again here in just a moment. 2-2, part 2 coming up in just a moment for Tristan Burns. Here comes the 2-2, part 2. That pings him on the right side, and he will take the 90-foot walk of fame. So the leadoff batter, Burns, will get on via an HBP following a 2-2. Right-hand batter's box for his first bit of action. I just realized I didn't reset my scoreboard entirely, but now it is off to my side to try and get it out of the sun. First pitch comes in. It'll be tipped and away by Serrano towards the fence. 0-1. We'll start for the second baseman. Again, if you're just joining us and experiencing the video quality, my apologies. I'm trying to be as descriptive as I can because I'm trying everything possible to fix it, and it's not working. 0-1 trickles into the Winchester dugout. That was amazing. It bounced off of the corner of the fencing over there and rolled into the Winchester dugout. It's now an 0-2 count, though, to Ethan Serrano. Metella sets, 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch, upstairs, ball 1. 1-2 count to the second baseman, Ethan Serrano, here in plate appearance number 2. Fly ball into center. It's going to be chasing up the center fielder Mendez, and he will make the catch for the out. So a POA coming to Serrano in plate appearance number 2. That'll do it for him as Jeremy Kwolek, the left fielder, will come up to the dish. Kwolek is 0 for 1 with a swinging strike on his first go-around off of a 2-2 pitch. He's got a man on first. It's Tristan Burns, and he's looking to keep things alive for the Cavaliers. They now trail 2-0. First pitch comes in. It's going to be tipped at the dish for a strike. 0-1 to start things off for the left fielder, Kwolek. Here comes the 0-1, and that one will go through for a strike looking. Now an 0-2 count coming to Qualic and plate appearance number 2 on the afternoon. Again, he is 0 for 1. Looking to pick it up with a man on first is Tristan Burns. Here comes the 0-2, and that one will miss for ball 1. Now a 1-2 count coming to the left fielder. If you're just joining us, it's a 2-0 ball game in the favor of the visiting Winchester Royals. They lead in the game and the series. A Winchester win will advance the Royals into the second round of the playoffs. 1-2 comes in, high fly ball, center field, chasing up Mendez, and he comes up with the catch. The throw back to first is in time for the double play. 5 innings of work here from Culpeper County High School. We take a sideline. Royals lead 2-0 after a 2-run top of the 5th. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, our presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. More than 1.2 million Rotarians belong to more than 32,000 Rotary clubs located in over 200 countries. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. Rotarians develop community service projects that address many of today's most critical issues, such as children at risk, poverty and hunger, the environment, illiteracy, and violence. They also support programs for youth, educational opportunities, and international exchanges for students, teachers, and other professionals, and vocational and career development. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
With over 30 years experience, Settle Excavating and Construction Incorporated offers Culpeper and surrounding counties top-notch services in modular construction, remodeling, additions, site work, and driveways. Pick one of our floor plans to customize or bring us your plan. We are authorized builders for nationwide homes. For more information, contact Settle Excavating and Construction by phone at 540-547-2898 or visit us online at settleconstruction.com.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. Our team is dedicated to providing residential business customers with the highest quality roofing products and home improvement services at an affordable price. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center is your local health center specializing in everything from allergies to weight loss. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center cares for you and your medical needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center strives to transform health and inspire hope for all Virginians and beyond. For more information on your local UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center, call 540-829-4100. Visit them at 501 Sunset Lane or visit uvahealth.com to find your nearest location. UVA Health, centering patients around all we do.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we return to play here from CCHS. It's a 2-0 ball game in the favor of the visiting Winchester Royals as the Cavaliers have picked up a new man to command from the mound. That's going to be Powell, Ohio native, 6'6", 215-pound right-handed pitcher, a sophomore out of the University of Toledo, number 45, Nate Leininger, to take over for Carter Rasmussen after 5 complete innings of work. It's going to be Nate Leininger, number 45, to start things off in this top half of the 6th inning. He will face off against the Jaden Sloan, the 6th batter. Of course, because I didn't mark that off, it's going to be Sloan, Stokely, and Mendez. The 3-2 up for the Royals in this top half of the 6th as Leininger sets on the mound. Here comes the pitch. Pings him right on the arm. Hopefully that's not a statement for how Leininger's stint on the mound will go, as it's a first pitch HBP. that'll take Sloan, to first immediately.
David Stokely.
As the catcher, David Stokely, comes up to the dish for the Royals now. Again, it's Sloan, Stokely, and Mendez, the three due up for the Royals in this 6th inning. Leininger sets on the mound. Here comes the first pitch to Stokely. That one goes through for a strike. 0-1 to start things off here for David Stokely, the catcher, in plate appearance number 3. He is 0 for 1 with a strikeout that went to first base. An HBP that got him to score followed suit. 0-1 comes in, tipped and fouled back. Now an 0-2 count. Leininger will pick off back at first on the attempt, and it is not in time. If you're just joining us again, apologies for the video. Trying to be as descriptive as I can. Royals lead 2-0 over the Cavaliers. Batter number 2 for this 6th inning for the Royals, David Stokely, is up, and he's gotten pinged as well. That's 2 HBPs back-to-back by Nate Leininger, who just came into the game. That one was, in fact, off of an 0-2.
That'll bring up the
going from Stokely to the center fielder, Wilfredo Mendez. Mendez struck out swinging his first go-around and walked on a payoff his second go-around. That walk helped him score. He now comes up as the third due up for the Royals in this 6th inning. And the Cavaliers looking to get an out to convert. They trail 2-0 and are threatening the bags loaded as of right now. They have runners on first and second. And we'll see what Leininger can do with the third original due up. Pitch comes in to start things off. It's going to miss for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to start things off here for Mendez in plate appearance number 3. Again, 0 for 1 with a walk as last time around. Nate Leininger is your man on the mound, coming in for his first appearance in the playoffs for the Cavaliers. He sets, looks back to second, nobody near to make the play, and will deal the 1-0. My apologies, I was correct the first time. I switched back and forth. Ball 2 is the call. 2-0 is the count to Mendez. Runner on first for the Royals is Stokely. On second is Sloan. Royals lead 2-0. As we've entered the top of the 6th. Pitch comes in, 2-0. That's going to be through for a strike. Now 2-1 to the center fielder Mendez here. Leininger coming in for his first bit of work. Both batters on have been walked via an HBP. The first one got the first pitch. Second one went through on an 0-2. It's going to be a grounder foul towards the Cavs dugout. Now an even count at 2-2 for the center fielder Mendez. Even count at 2-2 as Leininger is facing the center fielder Mendez. He will receive his sign from the catcher Burns. Sets on the mound. Looks back to second, nobody near. Pitch comes in, high fly ball into center, chasing up Jack Tarosian. He looks to make the catch, and in fact will do it for out number 1. It's a P08 on the record of Mendez for out number 1. He now goes down 0 for 2 on the afternoon as the second baseman Chris Scholler comes up to the dish for the Royals. Scholler is also 0 for 1 with a walk, but he walked his first go-around off of a 3-0 pitch. And now Brandon Mack coming out and having a word with the pitcher Leininger. Or he's hurt, rather. He's, in fact, grabbing that right shoulder. Looks like the Cavs have Jarek Podest. They've got 2 people in the bullpen, but I can definitely see Jarek Podest. Can't quite tell if that was Tomasini or Snyder. In fact, that was Tomasini Snyder. And Leininger is done. He will come out after a third of an inning. And it's going to be Tomasini. I was correct the first time because I flip-flopped on my names because I'm still a little scatterbrained after all of the streaming errors we've had. But we will take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. 2-0 ball game in the favor of the visiting Winchester Royals as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Back with you in a moment with more Cavalier Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, PLLC, can help serve clients with real estate, civil litigation, land use and zoning, creditor rights, business law, and estates and probate. For more information, visit freyhudson.com or call 540-825-0701. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, serving the legal needs of clients in the Piedmont of Virginia for over 40 years. Thank you to the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson for your support of Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Thrivent is a Fortune 500 diversified financial services organization providing advice, investments, insurance, banking, and generosity programs and solutions so people can make the most of all they've been given. It's our mission that makes us unique. At Thrivent, our goal is to help Christians be wise with money and live generously. This means we have a different mindset about finances. As a financial associate, Gretchen Franti, who is your local Thrivent financial associate, will work with you to provide comprehensive financial guidance that reflects your goals and values. Whether it is helping you with college planning, retirement income planning, or protecting loved ones, together we can develop a financial strategy that helps your money work for you. Call Gretchen's office in Rixieville at 540-937-3525 to learn more or schedule a meeting time.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We are proud that our trade partners have worked with us for many years and understand the quality and pride we expect in each and every home we build. This dedication to quality construction has made us part of the bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, sitting in the top half of the sixth. Nate Leininger retired prematurely after an injury, replacing him on the mound, as I hinted at a moment ago. Madison, Mississippi native, 6 foot, 218-pounder, righty-righty sophomore out of Mississippi State University. Number 46, Austin Tomasini. Again, he is coming in after Nate Leininger is retired prematurely following an injury, grabbing that right shoulder as he walked out. As Tomasini is rounding out his warm-ups here, he will face for the first batter of the game for him. It'll be Chris Scholler to come up to the dish, the second baseman, who has 1 for 3, or excuse me, my apologies. I read the 1-3 play as his stats. He's rather 0 for 1 with a 1-3 play. There we go. And then a walk his first go around. As Tomasini looking to round out his warm-ups here. We sit in a 2-0 Royals lead here in this top half of the sixth. Royals also have Stokely on first and Sloan on second. As Tomasini's warm-ups are looking to come to a close here in just a moment. Reminder that the Royals lead 1-0 in the series as well. So a Royals win would send them to round number 2 in the playoffs and the Cavaliers home. But if the Cavaliers win, a Game 3 will be forced tomorrow night at Winchester. Play looks to resume here as Chris Scholler will come up to the dish now. Again, 0 for 1 with a walk. As Tomasini sets on the mound for his first pitch of the game, coming in prematurely following the Nate Leininger injury. Tomasini sets on the mound. First pitch comes in to Scholler. It's going to go through for a strike, 0-1 to start things off here for Austin Tomasini. Plate appearance number 3, my apologies, for Scholler. Starts out 0 for 1. Tomasini looks back to second, deals the 0-1. High fly ball into left, chasing over Kowalik, and he will make the catch for out number 2. So Scholler goes down off of an 0-1 P07, and that brings up the original leadoff batter, J.C. Cologne, the shortstop. Cologne is 1 for 3 on the afternoon with a 2-run RBI single in the 5th. That gave the Royals the lead. He's now got runners on first and second with 2 outs down. Pitch comes in from Tomasini. It is through for a strike. 0-1 to start things off here for the shortstop, J.C. Cologne, in plate appearance number 4. Again, 1 for 3 coming into this top half of the 6th. Here comes the 0-1 from Tomasini. That one is through for strike 2. So Cologne shifted. I'm not sure if he was trying to sell a ball or just thought the pitch was close and low. But the home plate umpire called strike 2. Here comes the 0-2, and that's cracked and fouled out of play. So Cologne will get the 0-2 again from Tomasini. 2-0 ball game in the favor of the visiting Winchester Royals in this top half of the 6th. Tomasini sets on the mound. I got an 0-2 coming with 2 outs down. Pitch comes in. It's going to be tipped and fouled, and that one will not quite go over the fence, but it certainly hopped the fence. So we'll do the 0-2 for a 3rd time now. Oh, 2 count, 2 outs down. J.C. Cologne, the man at the dish. Sloan on second, Stokely on first. Pitch comes in from Tomasini. It's going to get to Newman. Rather's going to trickle through for a base hit. 1 run will score in the process, and the Royals now lead 3-0 as Sloan comes in off of the RBI now from Cologne. So making another RBI for Cologne. He's got all of them tonight. 3-0 ball game, and the fake comes up. He is 1 for 3 as well with a P09, P07, and singled. Comes up in this 6th inning, facing Tomasini. Grounder fouled. 0-1. Runners on first and second for the Royals are Stokely respectively on second and Cologne on first. One looks like a miss for ball 1. Now an even count at 1-1. Tomasini sets on the mound, got an even 1-1 coming to the left fielder, Hay. He looks back to second, will deal the 1-1, curves outside, ball 2. Now a 2-1 count to the left fielder, Jack Hay. As the Cavaliers have 2 outs down in this top half of the 6th, they now trail 3-0 to the Winchester Royals. Tomasini sets, 2-1 coming to Jack Hay. Pitch comes in and it misses, ball 3. 3-1 now for the left fielder, Jack Hay, who came into the game on a 250, 1 for 4 in Thursday night's game 1. Tomasini deals the 3-1, and that one will go through for a strike as Hay flipped the bat. And he did it a little bit too early. That or the home plate umpire called it a little bit too late. Hay now faces payoff. And my goodness, that was a heck of a reaction from Hay. Certainly understandable as the call was very late. But strike 2 came through as now payoff coming to Hay from Tomasini. Tomasini sets. 2 outs down, payoff coming to Jack Hay. And here comes the pitch. Grounder, short hit. Gonna tag him in the baseline, and they will get him. Tomasini tags the runner Hay in the baseline, and that will do it for this top half of the 6th. The Royals add to their 3-0 lead as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. 3-0 lead for the Royals as we take a sideline here. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Design Options Incorporated is a proud supporter of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. At Design Options, we provide architectural services for custom drawn residential and commercial plans at a reasonable cost. We provide architectural services for custom house plans, commercial projects, renovation and additions, and garages, barns, and stables. We pride ourselves in helping every client design their project to perfectly fit their needs. Our finished product is a construction plan guaranteed to meet the permit requirements of Virginia. To get in touch with us today, call 540-825-4656 or visit their website at designoptionsinc.com.
All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Since 2004, All Install has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price for the consumer. We offer free, in-home estimates, annual maintenance contracts, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Our Generac trained and certified technicians are friendly and knowledgeable and always ready to serve. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. For more information, visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we return to play. It's a 3-0 ball game in the favor of the visiting Winchester Royals as we transition to the bottom half of the 6th. The Cavaliers will lead off with their original leadoff batter, Jack Tarosian. As it's Tarosian, Newman, and Crawford due up for the Cavaliers to start this bottom half of the 6th. Tarosian tips that one to the third baseman, and it will get away. Tarosian's going to stay at first. So it's going to be an E5 off of the throw from the third baseman. It's not going to be Crawford, as point streak didn't update. Rather, Sloan.
Carter Newman.
As Jack Tarosian gets on first via an E5. It's going to be Carter Newman coming up to the dish. He is over 2 as he got on via an E6 the last time. Popped out to the shortstop, Cologne, the first time. First pitch misses for ball 1. 1-0 as the count to start things off for the shortstop, Carter Newman. Plate appearance number 3 again is 0 for 2. Metella sits on the mound, got a 1-0 coming, and will throw back to first for the pickoff. It is nowhere near in time. One-0 coming to Carter Newman. As the pitch comes in, Tarosian advances. Strike is called. Tarosian is safe. Now a 1-1 count for Carter Newman as he finds the count even, but Jack Tarosian gets on second. Could have swore that I hit the first base button, but I guess it didn't want to register. Ball and a strike to Carter Newman as Jack Tarosian is on second now, and just noticing the rain coming down here. 1-1 coming in. It's going to be fouled back towards the fence. Now 1-2 for Carter Newman. And that rain is coming down hard. You can actually, well, I take that back. If the video isn't coming out clear, you can't see it. I can actually feel it, and I'm going to have to move some stuff around because some of this stuff is not waterproof. Not quite sure in the meantime what is going on as the ball, it appears, is going into center field. Apologies for just a brief moment. I got to move this stuff inside. As we got rain outside, but we're still playing baseball. That's a little bit better. As some of this stuff is now drenched. Hopefully it doesn't become too big of an issue. Here comes the pitch from Metella. I believe it's still 1-2. That, in fact, holds true as the ball gets away from the catcher, Burns, and Tarosian will advance to third. One moment here as I'm trying to wipe up some of this water now. We're still playing here at CCHS with a little bit of a downpour. Two balls and 2 strikes now coming to Carter Newman. My apologies for not updating the count, and I believe it pinged him. He's going to take the 90-foot walk of fame. So going from Carter Newman, it's going to be Charles Crawford up to the dish for the Cavaliers. The rain is easing up just a little bit. I'm going to keep my stuff inside just for a little bit longer. Again, my apologies that, for one, you can't even see the video clearly, but now that had to have a brief moment there to bring the stuff in. But the rain came in, and we're still playing. Good thing is you can still see through the window, and now it's actually starting to clean it a little bit. As it's going to be Charles Crawford up to the dish for the Cavaliers now. It misses for ball one. 1-0 is the count. The good thing is the field is getting the water it needs. As if you couldn't tell, the outfield is kind of burnt in some spots from just where the heat and the weather has not been cooperating. As the 1-0 comes in, it's a high fly ball out to right field. Chasing over, not Sheffield. I guess my point streak is out of touch now. Terosian will steal off of the catch, and the Cavs get on the board. So it is a PO9 for Charles Crawford, but it does, in fact, allow Terosian to get home. So the Cavs get on the board for the first time this game, as Carter Newman will stay on first. As the DH Jackson Reshevsky comes up to the dish now for the Cavaliers. So we're going to keep monitoring the weather here. And the rain is starting to come down a little bit harder now. But again, looking to be just a quick shower, and again, not going to complain. We need it. Not only does the field need the water, the grass everywhere else need the water, but just to cool the temperatures down, because it's excess of 90-some degrees outside right now. Certainly not going to complain, as a 1-0 count is coming to Jackson Reshevsky, the DH from Matella. Pickoff attempt at first is not in time. Count is 1-0 to Jackson Reshevsky. Here comes the 1-0. It's going to be popped up, fouled back. Looks to leave the ballpark, and that, in fact, holds true. Now, a 1-1 count for the DH Reshevsky here. Coming into his third plate appearance, he's got a single. Not much else. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch from Matella, waved on as it goes past. Strike two the call, 1-2 the count to Reshevsky. One-two the count. Matella sets, pitch comes in, high fly ball, right center. That ball is gone! Jackson Reshevsky with a two-run bomb, and just like that, the Cavaliers are back in it. Reshevsky sends it home, and the Cavaliers have tied it. A two-run shot for the man out of UNC, and just like that, Reshevsky has gotten the Cavs back into the game thanks to the bomb.
Now bring out number 10, right fielder Jaden Sheffield.
So in a game where the Cavaliers started to look a little bit hopeless, they have now gotten back into scoring. They have now tied this game with one out on the board. The right fielder, Jaden Sheffield, will come up to the dish for his third plate appearance. He also singled last time, but he is 1 for 2 with a 1-3 play his first go-around. Pitch comes in, he will wave and miss on it for strike one. Nothing I wanted to start things off for the right fielder Sheffield in plate appearance number 3. 0-1 comes in. It will be swung on and missed for strike one. Now 0-2, or my apologies if I said strike one, I meant strike two. 0-2 to Jaden Sheffield. That one will miss on the 0-2. Now 1-2 for the right fielder Sheffield. Tie ball game now between the Royals and the Cavaliers as Jackson Rashevsky opens things up. It's going to be Metella to set, and the pitch comes in. They will say he went for strike three on a 1-2. So they'll get him on a forwards K for the second out of the frame. As Quinn Rooks, the first baseman, comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. He is 0 for 2. And pardon me for just a moment. I'm going to move the camera back outside as we now are dry here at CCHS. No more rain is coming down. Knock on wood as I'm knocking my head. As we sit in the bottom of the sixth, got a decent little shower. Had to bring everything in because it was coming at the exact perfect angle to where none of my waterproof stuff would have survived. Quinn Rooks is your man at the dish now, facing ball one on the first pitch. 1-0 is the count. Metella sets and deals the pitch. 1-0 converts upstairs to 2-0. Two balls and no strikes for the first baseman, Quinn Rooks. And if you're wondering, I'm not updating the scoreboard because it's off of my line of sight. 2-0 coming from Metella. It is through for a strike on a look. Now 2-1 to the first baseman, Rooks. In an inning where the Cavaliers trail 3-0, they have now come back to tie this ball game at 3-3 after Tarosian steals. And then a two-run bomb from Jackson Rashevsky. Here comes the 2-1. High fly ball in the left, chasing back the left fielder, Jack Hay, and he will make the catch and retire the side, but not before the Cavaliers get on the board and get back into game. Call it a 0-0 game between the Royals and the Cavaliers as we sit in a 3-3 tie between the two teams. It's the Cavs and the Royals.
Has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We are proud that our trade partners have worked with us for many years and understand the quality and pride we expect in each and every home we build. This dedication to quality construction has made us part of the bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
The same food you love at Sean's table can be served at yours. Whether it's 25 or 100 guests, Sean's caters all your favorites. From brisket, pulled pork, ribs and chicken, to baked beans, mac and cheese, cornbread, and lots more. With simple online ordering, you select your meats, sides, drinks, and paper products. And don't forget our homemade desserts. All of Sean's catering can be delivered right to your table, or you can pick it up. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue Catering. Real wood, real food, real good.
Thrivent is a Fortune 500 diversified financial services organization providing advice, investments, insurance, banking, and generosity programs and solutions so people can make the most of all they've been given. It's our mission that makes us unique. At Thrivent, our goal is to help Christians be wise with money and live generously. This means we have a different mindset about finances. As a financial associate, Gretchen Franti, who is your local Thrivent financial associate, will work with you to provide comprehensive financial guidance that reflects your goals and values. Whether it is helping you with college planning, retirement income planning, or protecting loved ones, together we can develop a financial strategy that helps your money work for you. Call Gretchen's office in Rixieville at 540-937-3525 to learn more or schedule a meeting time.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we're now going into the seventh frame of action for both teams. It's now a tie ball game between the Royals and the Cavaliers for game number 2 of round number 1. 3-3 between the Royals and the Cavaliers. And replacing Tomasini on the mound is a Vestal, New York native. Let's see if I can find him. 6'7", 205-pound right-handed pitcher, sophomore out of Elmira College. Number 47, Jarek Podest. That move most likely going to, or in order to preserve Tomasini for a possible third game now, as the Cavs have tied this ball game at 3-3. And the scoreboard, again, is not cooperating. Another internet issue again. 100 million times in the last probably 2 weeks now. Our apologies for the internet issues. But nothing I can personally do about it. So I'm trying my best to go around it, and it's not working. So my apologies there. And the live stream, or excuse me, the highlights rather, will be clear as day. Because for some reason, again, the footage on the stream player is perfectly fine, but the stream, actual stream itself, is not looking great. And I don't understand why. As Camden Jackson will start things off for the Royals here in this top half of the 7th. It's going to be Jackson, Bennett, and Ballinger. The 3 due up for the Royals in this top half of the 7th. A reminder, if the Royals win tonight's ball game, the series will be complete. Cavs will pack up. But if the Cavs win, a pivotal Game 3 will be played at Winchester. So here comes Jackson to lead things off in this top half of the 7th. Royals and Cavs are now tied at 3. Royals led since the 5th inning. They now have a game tied as Jackson finds ball 1 to go by. 1-0 the start from Podest to Jackson. Podest sets, 1-0 comes in. That one's through for a strike. Now even count at 1-1 for the right fielder Camden Jackson. If you're just joining us, it's a tie ball game between the Royals and the Cavaliers, 3-3. As Jackson finds that one go by, it's now 2-1. But a reminder, as the heat is still here, to stay hydrated in these excessive heat days. 2-1 misses 3-1. Also, just to cool the temperature down, as Jackson will walk on a 3-1. He will take the 90-foot walk of fame after he is filled up and take the BB. Following him will be the DH, Jacob Bennett.
Jacob Bennett
comes up 1 for 3 on the afternoon with a single his first go around, a 5-3, and a swinging strikeout. But again, reminder to please always stay hydrated. They say to drink your body weight in water. I know that's difficult to do for a number of people. As if you may have heard that, Steve next to me says, yeah. But certainly, just no matter how much you drink, just try and drink as much as you can to stay hydrated, and check up on your elderly neighbors or elderly folks you know. As 0-2 is the count coming to Jacob Bennett, the DH. Nothing in 2. Here comes the pitch. Upstairs, ball 1. Throw back to second is close. It is not in time. 1-2 coming to Bennett as Jackson gets to second on time, and he is down. He's now standing up, so we're going to say dirt in the eyes. Infield umpire closer to the Cavs dugouts, now making his way over there as the umpires will shift. It's also nice having 2 infield umpires this game. Extra pair of eyes never hurts. as it's a 1-2 count now coming to the DH Bennett. POTUS sits on the mound. He's got a man behind him on second now, following the close play at second. Pitch comes in 1-2, misses ball 2, and now an even count at 2-2 for the DH Bennett. And that one is fouled away on the left side. Not even sure where that ball went. And that, in fact, I want to say that's Coach BMAC's car. That's not? Well, it looks exactly the same as what he's got. But either way, it's a foul ball. Count remains 2-2. POTUS deals the 2-2. It's going to be upstairs 4-3. Now the count fills for the DH, Jacob Bennett. Again, it's a tie ball game, 3-3 between the Royals and the Cavaliers. Payoff comes in, or welcome. 2 straight walks by POTUS. Now runners threaten first and second for the Royals with no outs down.
That'll bring up first baseman number 33, Chandler Ballinger.
So Ballinger will come up on an 0-for-3 average this afternoon. Question is, will the Cavaliers keep POTUS on the mound, or will they switch him out with somebody? Because POTUS has now walked 2. Runners on first and second are Bennett and Jackson now. No outs down in this top half of the 7th. Tie game between the Cavs and the Royals. POTUS deals the first pitch, bunt signaled, and it's going to go in foul territory, just out of the reach of Crawford and Burns. So Ballinger starts in the count 0-1 off of that foul. Ballinger comes into this second game of round 1 on a 1-for-5 average. That's a 200. He's done nothing today. As POTUS sets with runners on first and second. Pitch comes in 0-1. Upstairs, ball 1, excuse me. Now an even count to the first baseman, Chandler Ballinger, at 1-1. Following him at the dish will be Jaden Sloan. POTUS sets, 1-1 count, looks back to second, nobody near to make the play. Deals the pitch, bunt signaled, foul ball. Now a 1-2 count coming for the first baseman, Ballinger. Cavs and Royals are all tied up at 3 runs apiece in this top half of the 7th. Cavs tied the Royals off of a Jack Tarosian advancement to home on a tag, and then a 2-run home run from Jackson Reshevsky. Pitch comes in. Not exactly sure what they're saying. Called a balk. So Jackson will go to third. Bennett to second. It'll be 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 after the balk. High fly ball chasing back Serrano up Sheffield from right. Sheffield will be the man to make the catch. Tagging from third is Jackson. The throw is on to home, but it is not in time. So the Royals will retake the lead off of a Camden Jackson tag. It's a PO9 on the record of Ballinger, and he will stay 0-for, this time 0-for-4. And now a man on second is Bennett with 1 out down in this top half of the 7th. Jaden Sloan.
Now batting number 29, Jaden Sloan, third baseman.
Here comes the pitch from from POTUS to Sloan, if I get my words around the right way. That'll be fouled away. 4 strike 1 to start off Sloan. He is in 0-1. Runner now on second for the Royals is Jacob Bennett. Pitch comes in, waved and missed for strike 2. Now 0-2. Sloan is 0 for 2 with an HBP his last time around. 0-2. POTUS receives his sign, sets on the mound. Pitch comes in, grounder. Going to be fielded by the shortstop Newman. The flip over to first, not in time, and just about stays on target with Rooks to avoid the error. So Jaden Sloan gets on first via very close play at first base.
There's a timeout on the field.
Just like that, Stokely will come up, and Brandon Mack coming out to have a word with Jarek POTUS. They got somebody warming up. Rather, he is done. So POTUS is out after a third of an inning, giving up 1 run, and now 3 men have occupied the base in his stint on the mound. We will take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network and reveal the identity of the new pitcher to you in just a moment. Culpeper Cavalier Baseball Network is a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, PLLC, can help serve clients with real estate, civil litigation, land use and zoning, creditor rights, business law, and estates and probate. For more information, visit frayhudson.com or call 540-825-0701. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, serving the legal needs of clients in the Piedmont of Virginia for over 40 years. Thank you to the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson for your support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. Our team is dedicated to providing residential business customers with the highest quality roofing products and home improvement services at an affordable price. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
We may be in the barbecue business, but our joy and commitment is in serving people and the community. Sean's Barbecue is committed to impacting lives, from our ambassadors to the guests that visit our restaurants every day. We would like for all of our ambassadors to invest time and energy in making the businesses thrive by creating a positive atmosphere, engaging with one another, and connecting with our guests. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
Coming in for the Cavaliers out of Ashburn, Virginia, 6'4", 210-pound right-handed pitcher, a sophomore out of William & Mary, Ethan Snyder, will come up to the dish for the Cavaliers. He comes up replacing Jarek POTUS after a third of an inning. It's also worth noting that I probably should increase the score for Winchester, as I did not earlier. He will face off against his first batter, Stokely, who tips and fouls it back. For strike 1, 0-1 to start things off here for Stokely in plate appearance number 1. Or excuse me, not number 1, rather. I was looking at 1 out on the board. Rather, number 4 now. Here comes the 0-1. That's a foul back now, 0-2 in the count. Runners now occupy first and second for the Royals. It's Sloan on first, Bennett on second. 1 out down on top of the 7th. Royals lead 4-3. Pitch comes in 0-2, and it's upstairs. Now a 1-2 coming to the catcher, David Stokely. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout at first base. Got hit by pitches 2 straight times and scored out of 1 of those times. 1-2 converts upstairs, 2-2 now on the even count. Snyder looks back to second. Nobody quite near to make the play. 2-2 comes in. High fly ball on the left. Going to drop for a base hit. Rounding third will be Bennett. Throw is on, and it's going to miss the cutoff man that they needed to hit. So another run will come in. Why that happened. As Slevin deals strike 2, it's now a 1-2 count. So Slevin sets on the mound, 1-2 count, 1 out down. Pitch comes in, it's going to be fouled. So Wilkes remain at the 1-2 count coming from Slevin to Mendez. One out down in this top half of the 7th. Royals lead 5-3 with 1, possibly 2 in scoring position, and I think we got a pinch runner. From here, it looks like Jack Hay. I don't have my field glasses on me right now, so I can't tell. That was close with a 30, because I know Hay is 31. It's going to be Evan Smith at second base. Slevin ready's on the mound, got a 1-2 part 2. Pitch comes in, looks to be fouled high and far. Part 3 coming up, 1-2 from Slevin to Mendez. Following Mendez, if necessary, will be Scholler. Slevin ready's on the mound with a 1-2 part 3. Pitch comes in, high fly ball over the head of the first baseman Rooks. 1 run comes in as it trickles into right field. Sheffield can't come up with it. 2-run score. And just like that, Mendez will stop at second. So it's a 2-run RBI double for the center fielder Mendez. Sloan and Stokely both score, and it's now a 7-3 Royal lead. As the second baseman, Chris Scholler, comes up to the dish for the Royals. He is 0 for 2 with a walk, his first go-around. Or my apologies, it wasn't Stokely to score, rather it was Smith, the pinch runner, to score. Here comes the first pitch to batter number 9 in the original order, Scholler. He'll watch that one miss for ball 1. 1-0 is the count. That one's going to go high flying to left, chasing up the Cavalier left fielder, Nwalek, and he will make the catch. Forward out number 2. So out number 2 comes off of a PO7 as J.C. Cologne comes up to the dish for the Royals. Cologne has singled in back-to-back frames, both being the then 3-0 lead for the Royals. The Royals now lead 7-3. First pitch comes in, and it is through for a strike. 0-1 to start things off for the shortstop, J.C. Cologne, and plate appearance number 5 on the afternoon. Royals have a man on second. It's Mendez as Cologne finds the 0-1 miss for ball 1. Now even count at 1-1. Slevin sets, 1-1 comes in. It's going to be a foul ball out of play, and now 1-2 for the shortstop, Cologne. Cavs looking to get it out of the inning. They now have 2 outs down in this top half of the 7th. They now trail 7-3 after tying the game at 3 runs apiece in the previous 6th frame of work on offense. Slevin receives the sign from Burns, sets on the mound, 1-2 coming, looks back to second. Serrano playing close to the bag. Now hovering the bag, 1-2 comes in, foul ball. So we'll do it again for a third time, 1-2 count from Slevin to Cologne. With the center fielder Wilfredo Menendez on second base following the 2-run RBI double. Royals lead 7-3. Pitch comes in, and it's downstairs. Cologne now finds ball 2 to go by. It's a 2-2 count. We have 2 outs down in this top half of the 7th. Cavs looking to get out of a monster of an inning. Slevin sets, 2-2 coming. Grounder looks to be fielded by Newman. He's going to make the flip to home, and it's not on target. So the fielder's choice turns into an E6, it appears, as that throw was off target. So Cologne gets on first, or rather on second, my apologies, via the fielder's choice. And Mendez scores off of the E6.
Number 31, Jack Hay.
It's now an 8-3 ball game in the favor of the Royals as the left fielder Jack Hay comes up to the dish. Hay singled in the 5th. Besides that, he is 1 for 4. Slevin sets, looks back to second. Nobody near make the play. Pitch comes in. High fly ball goes foul. 0-1 as the count to start things off here for Jack Hay. Plate appearance number 5. Again, 1 for 4. Slevin looks back to second. Nobody near to make the play. Here comes the 0-1. Grounder going to be fielded by Newman. The flip over to first is off target, off the bounce. Another E6, and another run will score. So Hay will stop at first. Gets on via the E6. Cologne will score via the E6 as well.
Right fielder number 3.
In favor of the Royals. First pitch comes in. It's a ground. Will do it for this 7th inning of work for the Royal offense. They now lead 9-3 after scoring 6 runs off of the Cavalier defense. And that will do it for the 7th inning of work for the Royals. Again, 9-3 ball game in the favor of the Royals. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavalier Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Thrivent is a Fortune 500 diversified financial services organization providing advice, investments, insurance, banking, and generosity programs and solutions so people can make the most of all they've been given. It's our mission that makes us unique. At Thrivent, our goal is to help Christians be wise with money and live generously. This means we have a different mindset about finances. As a financial associate, Gretchen Franti, who is your local Thrivent financial associate, will work with you to provide comprehensive financial guidance that reflects your goals and values. Whether it is helping you with college planning, retirement income planning, or protecting loved ones, together we can develop a financial strategy that helps your money work for you. Call Gretchen's office in Rixieville at 540-937-3525 to learn more or schedule a meeting time.
You can buy a car almost anywhere, in the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we return to play. It is a 9-3 ball game in the favor of the visiting Winchester Royals, where the Cavaliers tied the game in the last inning of work on offense for them. They now trail again 9-3 after a 6th run, top of the 7th from the Royals. And it appears that the Royals have a new pitcher coming in. My apologies, I did see him. I believe it's Andrew Owens from what I saw in the bullpen. And in fact, the Royals will also go with a catcher change. It's going to be Newport, Delaware native, 6'1", 183-pounder, righty junior out of Norfolk State, number 8, Dominic Joseph. So play will resume with Tristan Burns at the dish for the Cavaliers to lead things off for this bottom half of the 7th, where the Cavaliers need a spark if they want to keep their playoff hopes alive here. They tied the game 3-3 in the bottom half of the 6th. A nightmarish 7th inning for them on defense. 6 runs given up. A 9-3 deficit now. That'll be Tristan Burns, Ethan Serrano, and Jeremy Nwalek due up for the Cavaliers here in this bottom half of the 7th inning. Again, the Cavs trail 9-3 now. Just realized I forgot to reset my scoreboard again. Pitch comes in, and it is upstairs for ball 1. 1-0 as the count to start things off here for Tristan Burns in plate appearance number 3, I believe, on the afternoon. That, in fact, holds true. As it is, in fact, Andrew Owens on the mound now for the Royals. 1-0 comes in, and it misses for ball 2. Now a 2-0 count coming to the catcher, Burns. Owens out of Glen Burnie, Maryland, a 6'2", 220-pound right-handed pitcher, a junior out of Towson University. Gives 2-0 to Burns. 2-0 comes in and misses ball 3, and now a 3-0 count coming to the catcher, Tristan Burns. Three balls and no strikes as Andrew Owens now stands on the mound for the Royals. He sets up. Tristan Burns, the leadoff batter for this 7th inning for the Cavs. 3-0 comes in, and that one goes through for a strike. 3-1 now is the count coming to the catcher, Tristan Burns. Again, following Burns is Serrano and Nwalek. His pitch comes in 3-1, misses ball 4. Tristan Burns will take the 90-foot walk of fame after a 3-1 count. That calls up the second baseman, Ethan Serrano, to the dish, who is 0 for 2 on the afternoon as well. He comes up with a 5.3 and a PO8 on his resume for this game number 2 of the playoffs. Owens sets up. Runner now on first. Pitch comes in. High fly ball, looks to be just about foul, and it will in fact go very foul. Out of the park, 4-0 for the second baseman, Serrano. Nothing in 1 as Serrano faces Owens. Pitch comes in, high fly ball, looks to drop in the gap for a base hit. Serrano will stop at first. And reading behind is Burns. He will stop at second. And just like that, the Cavs now have runners on first and second.
Jeremy Kwolek.
With no outs down as Jeremy Kwolek comes up to the dish. He is 0 for 2. So it is, in fact, a base hit into shallow right field for Ethan Serrano. Runners on first and second now for the Cavaliers are Serrano and Burns. First pitch to Kwolek comes in. It misses for ball 1. 1-0 to start for the left fielder in plate appearance number 3. Owens sets on the mound with a 1-0. The pitch comes in. It's low and away for ball 2. A 2-0 coming to Jeremy Kwolek. Following him, if necessary, will be Jack Tarosian. And it looks like the Royals pitching coach Scott Jenkins will come out and meet with the pitcher Owens. Didn't see a signal, but at the same time, I didn't pay a full amount of attention as I should have. So we're going to see what goes on here, and pitching coach leaves the mound. Owens still on it. the meantime, it's a 2-0 count coming to the left fielder, Jeremy Kowalik. With Ethan Serrano on first and Tristan Burns on second for the Cavaliers. No outs down. They trail 9-3. Kowalik readies in the right-hand batter's box. Owens sets on the mound. Looks back to second. Nobody near that can play. 2-0 coming in. It's going to be close, and that'll be called strike one. Now a 2-ball, 1-strike count coming to the left fielder, Kowalik, in plate appearance number 3. Here comes the 2-1. That one is low downstairs for ball 3. Now a 3-1 coming to the left fielder, Kowalik, in plate appearance number 3. Again, the Cavs have Serrano on first and Burns on second. They trail 9-3. 3-1 comes in as Burns trips in the base path. Strike 2 on a call to Kowalik. He will now face a full count. And here comes the payoff, and that one's close. Going to be called ball 4, and the bag's unloaded for the Cavaliers as Kowalik gets on first, Serrano on second, and Burns now on third. And new pitcher as head coach Mike Smith will come out, and Andrew Owens is done after no statistical thirds in the book. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. When we return, we'll reveal the identity of the new pitcher here. Back in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Bragg's Corner Properties is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Located just off major highways Route 29 bypass, routes 3, 15, and 17, yet close to shopping centers within town limits such as Culpeper Colonnade and the Center at Culpeper, Bragg's Corner offers a great place for an entrepreneur to start a business or for an existing business to expand or relocate. Bragg's Corner is home to some of your favorite national chains and some of the finest small businesses in the area. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success. CM Contracting and Consulting is a proud sponsor of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. When it comes to working with clients, our golden rule takes priority. We simply want to guarantee 100% satisfaction with the work done. CM Contracting and Consulting provides general contracting and consulting services for commercial, government, and security construction. Our jobs range from small area remodeling to new building construction. We specialize in security construction, specifically security door installation and maintenance. Contact CM Contracting and Consulting at cmcontractingconsulting.com for all of your commercial construction, security construction, modular SCIF, and disaster recovery needs.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
Batting for the Cavaliers following the pitching change is Jack Tarosian. Speaking of pitching change, Williamstown, New Jersey native, 6 foot, 195-pound right-handed pitcher, the sophomore out of Reiner, Chris Montone, replaces Andrew Owens after no statistical innings in the book. As the first pitch comes into Tarosian, it will miss for ball 1. Mind you, the Cavaliers have the bags loaded with no outs. Montone sets on the mound, Tarosian at the dish. 1-0 comes in. It's going to be a wave and a miss, it appears, for strike 1. Now a 1-1 count coming to the center fielder, Tarosian. Montone sets, got a 1-1 coming to Jack Tarosian. Bags loaded, no outs. Pitch comes in. High fly ball into right center, and it will get over the head of Mendez. 1 run scores. Bring home 2. Will they bring 3? No. They will say out at the dish, though, for Serrano. So 1 run will score off of Tristan Burns. So 1 run will score, 1 out on the board as Jack Tarosian picks up the double. And that'll bring up Carter Newman to the dish for the Cavaliers.
Carter Newman.
See if I can get my scoreboard right. Base runners on second and third for the Cavaliers. That's batter number 2 in the original order. Carter Newman comes up to the dish. It's now a 9-4 ball game in the favor of the Royals. Montone deals the first pitch to Newman. That's going to be grounded, fielded by the shortstop. The play at first looks to be in time, and in fact holds true, but the run scores at home. So Newman is out off of a 6-3 play for out number 2, but Jeremy Qualick comes home. So it's now a 9-5 ball game for the Cavaliers.
Baseman number 4, Charles Crawford.
It's obviously not going to happen with only 1 man on base, but the Cavs trail by a grand slam. As the third baseman, Charles Crawford, comes up to the dish. He is 1 for 3 on the afternoon, with a single followed by a strikeout swinging and then a pop out to right field. As that one is high fly into right center, caught by the center fielder Mendez for out number 3. So we've played through 7 complete here at CCHS, and the Cavaliers do tack on a couple of runs, but they don't respond to the Royals' 6. Instead, they put up, see if I can do my math correct, they put up 2. A 9-5 lead for the Royals as we go into the 8th inning. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself, who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We believe that by bringing the good, beautiful, life-changing message of God's love to the Culpeper community, we can effectively reach our culture, our country, and our world. Serving in Culpeper also provides us with a unique opportunity to love and serve the next generation of leaders. Simply put, we are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. For more information on City Light Baptist Church, visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We are proud that our trade partners have worked with us for many years and understand the quality and pride we expect in each and every home we build. This dedication to quality construction has made us part of the bedrock of this community. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
We may be in the barbecue business, but our joy and commitment is in serving people and the community. Sean's Barbecue is committed to impacting lives, from our ambassadors to the guests that visit our restaurants every day. We would like for all of our ambassadors to invest time and energy in making the businesses thrive by creating a positive atmosphere, engaging with one another, and connecting with our guests. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we transition to this 8th inning of work. A 9-5 Royals lead as we go into it. The Royals will lead off with Jacob Bennett, the designated hitter. As the first pitch comes in from Slevin, it misses for ball 1. 1-0 as they count to start things off. As the 1-0 will convert to 2-0 for Bennett. Slevin ready. 2-0 coming. Pitch comes in. That was close. And in fact trickles into center field, and it's going to be a base hit for Bennett, and a very close call for Slevin, as that could have been him gone if that hit him in the exact right spot. As Chandler Ballinger will come up to the dish for the Royals following the 2-0 base hit. Pickoff attempt in the meantime is not in time to get the runner Bennett out. As Chandler Ballinger comes up, he is 0 for 4. Or 0 for 3, excuse me. First pitch comes in, it's fouled away, out of play, 0-1. No balls and 1 strike to start things off for Chandler Ballinger in plate appearance number 5. Slevin sets, throws back to first. It is not in time. Nothing 1. Slevin deals. It's a wave and a miss for strike 2. So Ballinger faces 0-2 early on in the plate appearance. Slevin got an 0-2 coming to Chandler Ballinger. Pitch comes in, it's a grounder, or rather high fly ball, my apologies, into center. Reading is Tarosian, and he will make the catch. And there's out number 1. It's a PO8 for the first out by Ballinger as Jaden Sloan comes up to the dish now for the Royals. Sloan is 0 for 2, or my apologies, 1 for 3 with an RBI the last time around. Read it as an HBP for some reason. PO'd to 9, then 5 to 3'd. Then was hit by a pitch and scored, then got an RBI and scored as 0-1 goes to second, flip to first. Is it a double play? That is in fact true. So the Cavaliers get the double play on a 5-6-3 play forced by Sloan for out number 3. It is a 1-2-3 in the books as the Cavaliers will go back to offense to start this bottom half of the 8th. They trail by 4 as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
Founded in 1951, the Supply Room has grown to be the second largest independent office furniture and supplies dealer in the United States and the largest in the Commonwealth of Virginia. A third-generation family-owned and operated business, our mission is to provide competitive prices, superior service, and innovative solutions to our customers' problems. The Supply Room offers extraordinary customer service, fast and free shipping, customized solutions, and a commitment to community involvement. For more information about your local office supply dealer, visit thesupplyroom.com or call 800-849-7239 toll-free.
The Path Foundation has been here since 2013. Our focus is in 4 priority areas: childhood wellness, senior services, mental health, and workforce development. Our mission is to strengthen the health and vitality of our community. We have touched pretty much every nonprofit in our footprint. We've invested over $17 million in our community. It's a great honor and responsibility to be doing this work. And we look forward to working with our board leadership, nonprofits, businesses, and community at large in the years to come.
This message is brought to you by the Path Foundation. For more information on the Path Foundation's missions, visit path4u.org or feel free to call them at 540-680-4100. Thank you, Path Foundation, for your support of the Culpeper Cavaliers.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, where the Royals lead 9-5 over the Cavaliers as they start this bottom half of the eighth, trailing by 4. Jackson Reshevsky is your man due up, followed by Jaden Sheffield and Quinn Rooks for the 3 due up. As Montone remains on the mound, the first pitch to Reshevsky is missed for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to start things off for the DH out of UNC. 1-0 comes in and is downstairs, ball 2, in fact on a PB. 2-0 the count. Two balls and no strikes. Here comes the pitch from Montone. They will call strike 1 off of that one. Now a 2-1 count coming to the DH Reshevsky. Two-1 converts to 2-2 on another looking strike. Now even count at 2-2 for Reshevsky. Montone sets. Here comes the 2-2. That one is through for a looking strike. And Reshevsky goes down. Backwards K to start things off with the DH Reshevsky in this 8th inning as Jaden Sheffield comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. He is 1 for 3 with a 1-3 play and then a forwards K. Singled in between those. To start his 4th plate appearance, he is looking for a spark. First pitch comes in and it misses for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to start things off here for the right fielder Sheffield in plate appearance number 4. 1-0 comes in, it'll miss for ball 2. 2-0 is the count now coming to the right fielder Sheffield. Again, it's 1 for 3 on the afternoon. I guess I could say evening now since we're approaching 5 o'clock. Montone sets on the mound, 2-0 count. Pitch comes in. That one misses as well for ball 3. Now a 3-0 count to the right fielder Sheffield. Three balls and no strikes coming to Sheffield from Chris Montone. Here comes the pitch. That one is missed for ball 4, so Jaden Sheffield will take the 90-foot walk of fame off of a 3-0 as the first baseman Quinn Rooks will come out to follow him. Cavs need the runs to convert here to stay alive. Rooks in the meantime is 0 for 3 with a backwards K, 2-3 play, and a PO7 out of his last 3 plate appearances. Montone readies, looks back to first. 1 out down. Bottom of the 8th pitch comes in. Waved and missed for Rooks. Strike 1. 0-1 as the count to start off the senior out of Brown. Montone looks back to first. Sets up on the mound. Got an 0-1 count. Throw back to first is not in time. Count remains 0-1 rather for Quinn Rooks as the pitch comes in. It's a wave and a miss for strike 2. Now 0-2 for the first baseman out of Brown. Following Rooks, if necessary, will be Tristan Burns, the catcher, depending on what the Royals defense does. Montone sets on the mound after looking back to first. 0-2 comes in, upstairs a little too high for ball 1. Now a 1-2 count coming to Quinn Rooks for his 4th plate appearance. Again, he is 0 for 3. Montone sets, 1-2 coming, pitch comes in, waved and missed, got him swinging for strike 3. It's a forwards K for out number 2. As the catcher, Tristan Burns, comes up to the dish.
Now batting the catcher.
He's 0 for 1 with 2 walks and a PO5. Burns actually scored via that last walk. Actually, in the previous inning, one of those 2 runs that the Cavs scored to make it a 9-5 deficit. As Montone throws it back to first, the attempt is not in time to pick off the runner Sheffield at first. Montone sets. Here comes the first pitch. High pop up going towards left field. It's going to be read by the left fielder Hay. And he was the one to make the catch, and that'll do it for the 8th inning. Cavs don't put anything up as they go through 4 base runners, or rather 4 hitters, 1 converts to a base runner, as Tristan Burns POs to 7 for the 3rd out. 8 complete here from CCHS, a 9-5 lead for the Royals as the Cavaliers will lead off with the second baseman Ethan Serrano in the 9th inning. The Royals will lead off not with Stokely, but rather with Joseph in the next frame. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
With over 30 years experience, Settle Excavating and Construction Incorporated offers Culpeper and surrounding counties top-notch services in modular construction, remodeling, additions, site work, and driveways. Pick one of our floor plans to customize or bring us your plan. We are authorized builders for nationwide homes. For more information, contact Settle Excavating and Construction by phone at 540-547-2898 or visit us online at settleconstruction.com.
Culpeper Wood Preservers, a proud supporter of Cavalier baseball, is the #1 choice for pressure-treated lumber. By using Culpeper wood, you can be confident that you are using the highest quality product backed by one of the largest producers in the industry. Our products, warranties, selection, and reputation make us the clear choice for today's homeowner. Culpeper Wood Preservers also provides project plans and education, care and maintenance tips, decking comparisons, and helpful hints for your current structure or next project. To contact Culpeper Wood Preservers, visit them at 15487 Braggs Corner Road in Culpeper. Call them at 800-817-6215 or visit their website at culpepperwood.com. Culpeper Wood Preservers, the trusted brand in pressure-treated lumber for over 45 years. With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
We return to you from CCHS on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Top of the 9th, the Cavaliers go with a new pitcher, replacing Sam Slevin. Now will be an Ashburn, Virginia native, 6'4", 210-pound right-handed pitcher, a sophomore out of William & Mary, number 44, Ethan Snyder. So I'm just going to give myself the points to say that I'm a psychic there because I accidentally read him instead of Slevin. For some reason, went across my radar that Snyder went in earlier, but that in fact wasn't true. It was actually Slevin, but he has been retired, I believe, after 2 innings of work, at least if my math serves me correctly. So Snyder will come in to relieve for this 9th inning, as the Royals will call up, rather not Stokely, but Joseph. I need to put him in, rather. It's going to be Joseph, Mendez, and Scholler, the 3 due up. 7, 8, and 9 as the first pitch comes through. It is through for a strike to Joseph. 0-1 to start things off here for the newly subbed in catcher. 0-1 as Snyder sets. Pitch comes in low and away in the dirt. Ball 1, 1-1 count. Royals lead 9-5 over the Cavaliers in this top half of the 9th. Snyder sets on the mound. Going to deal a 1-1 to Dominic Joseph. Close to him. Will miss for ball 2. Now a 2-1 count coming to the catcher. Again, following Joseph will be Mendez and Scholler. Again, 7, 8, and 9 are due up for the Royals. As Snyder sets on the mound, now a 2-1 coming. The pitch comes in, and it is low and away for ball 3. Now a 3-1 count coming to the catcher, Joseph. Here comes the 3-1, and that's outside ball 4. So Snyder walks his first batter faced on a 3-1. He will take the 90-foot walk of fame. It's Dom Joseph, to be more specific. As Wilfredo Mendez, the center fielder, comes up to the dish for the Royals. He's 1 for 3 with a 2-run RBI double. PO8 and then a strikeout swinging. That being backwards order. He walked in the 5th and scored as a result of that walk. Pitch comes in. It's going to curve down for a strike, rather on a changeup, to be more specific. As that ball looked high and then went down. So a good pitch by Snyder to fool the batter, Mendez. 0-1 the count. Here comes the 0-1 from Snyder, as Joseph will steal unimpeded. 1-1 is the count now, coming to the center fielder, Mendez. Again, following him is Chris Scholler, the second baseman. Ball and a strike. Snyder sets. Looks back to second. Pitch comes in. Misses ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now on the resume of Mendez for plate appearance number 5. Top half of the 9th. Royals lead 9-5. Snyder sets on the mound, looks back to second. Nobody near to make the play. Double taking. Deals the 2-1. High fly ball on the left, going to be foul. So now an even count at 2-2 for Mendez here. No outs down in this top half of the 9th. Again, the Royals lead 9-5. And depending on the Cavalier defense and offense in the bottom half of the frame, they are close to winning this game. But we'll see what the Cavaliers can do on defense and can convert on offense. 2-2 comes in. It's going to be fouled away out of play and into the bleachers on the visiting side. So we'll do it again. 2-2 part 2 coming to Wilfredo Mendez, the center fielder. Looking to keep his hit streak alive. He is 1 for 1 in that category, as he had a 2-run RBI double last time. 2-2 is waved and missed. Got him for strike 3, and just like that, it's a forwards K on the books of Mendez in what could be the last time he comes up to the dish in this game number 2.
Chris Scholler.
So the first out is recorded on a forwards K by Mendez, as Chris Scholler comes up to the dish now for the Royals. He comes up 0 for 3 with a walk his first go around. So the first pitch comes in. It is downstairs for ball 1. 1-0 to start things off here for Chris Scholler, the second baseman. He's got Dominic Joseph on second base. Following the 3-1 walk and then steal. High fly ball left field, chasing back Kowalik, and he can watch that one go over. A 2-run shot by the second baseman, Chris Scholler. And just like that, the Royals extend their lead. It's now an 11-5 ball game in the favor of the Royals. And they have just added more on to their lead. Leadoff batter J.C. Cologne is the man due up for the Royals. As he comes up
Number 6, J.C.
with a single on his, or excuse me, 2 singles on his record rather. Going 2 for 5, it appears, on the afternoon. And again, the Royals lead now 11-5. Off of the 2-run home run from the second baseman, Chris Scholler. Snyder sets on the mound. And here comes the pitch to Cologne. That one will miss for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to start things off for the shortstop, J.C. Cologne in plate appearance number 6 here in this 9th inning. Here comes the 1-0. That one bounces off of the catcher Burns. A 2-0 count on the next pitch. And just a funny stat for you, Cologne has went back-to-back in frames 3 straight times. Started in the 5th, went to the 6th and 7th, back-to-back at the dish. 2-0 is the count coming to the shortstop Cologne as Snyder has 1 out down. Pitch comes in. 2-0 is through for a strike. Now 2-1 on the board for Snyder coming to Cologne. Following Cologne will be Jack Hay, the left fielder. Snyder sets. 2-1 coming. Pitch comes in. Grounder going towards third. Fielded by Crawford. The flip over to first is in time for the out. A 5-3 will do it for Cologne as he goes down for out number 2. Jack Hay comes up.
That'll bring up the left fielder number 31.
And he singled one time, got on via an E6 another time, make it 1 for 5. As he was tagged by, I want to say it was by Tomasini at that time. First pitch comes in to Hay, and it will miss for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to start things off here for the left fielder, Jack Hay, in plate appearance number 6 on the afternoon. I know I said I could probably just start saying evening, but there's probably not a whole lot more time left in this game. 1-0 misses 2-0, so I'm just not going to break the habit yet. Royals lead 11-5 with their original second batter, Jack Hay, at the dish now for plate appearance number 6. Snyder deals the 2-0. That converts to 3-0. Cavs trail 11-5 in this top half of the 9th. As Snyder sets on the mound, got a 3-0 coming. Pitch comes in, and that one will miss for ball 4. So Jack Hay will get no strikes to go by as he has walked. He will take the 90-foot walk of fame. As Camden Jackson, the right fielder, comes up to the dish now for the Royals. Singled his first go around. According to my book, that's about all he did. Gonna say 1 for 4. Official word goes 1 for 3. Pitch goes in, high fly ball, going to be foul. Nothing in 1 from Snyder to Jackson off of the foul ball in deep right. Pitch comes in. It's a high fly ball into center. Tracking up is Jack Tarosian, and he will make the catch. And that'll do it for the top of the 9th as we transition to the bottom of the 9th. It's an 11-5 lead for the Royals. Cavs have just that little bit of time to make up for the deficit. They need 7 to win. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Since 2004, All Install has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price for the consumer. We offer free, in-home estimates, annual maintenance contracts, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Our Generac trained and certified technicians are friendly and knowledgeable and always ready to serve. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. For more information, visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves students in 34 high schools, 40 middle schools, and 1 university, totaling over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
We're Express Copy and Graphics, a local print shop that's been doing business for thousands of customers. We're located in Culpeper, Virginia, and offer a variety of practical printing services like business cards, banners, brochures, and much more. So what makes us stand out from the other printers? Express Copy and Graphics specifically specializes in branding businesses and printing quality for every project. With Express, you get the best.
Back now live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, where the Cavaliers trail by 6 going into this bottom half of the ninth. The Royals have picked their closer out of Lutz, Florida, 5'10", 205-pound right-handed pitcher, a freshman who is undecided at this time, a number 24, Mike Sosnowski, to again close for the Royals potentially if the Cavaliers don't score 7 in this inning. Or at least 6, I take that back, because they could tie, and he wouldn't be considered a closer anymore unless he closes in the next frame. So Sosnowski is having his warm-ups finished up here as the Cavaliers go into the bottom half of the frame. They will call up Ethan Serrano, followed by Jeremy Nwalek and Jack Tarosian. The 3 due up for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the ninth inning. Again, the Cavaliers need bodies on bags to convert to the dish to win this game. Ethan Serrano is 1 for 3 coming into this fourth plate appearance with a single where he was caught stealing right at the dish. A 5-3 and a PO8 for the times that didn't go. Again, sits 1 for 3 coming into number 4 on the afternoon. So play will resume here in just a moment. Again, Mike Sosnowski, the man on the mound now for the Royals to close. As he sets on the mound. Serrano in the batter's box. Pitch comes in, and that one is missed for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to start things off here for Ethan Serrano in plate appearance number 4. Here comes the 1-0. That one is through for a strike. Now 1-1 to Serrano. Even count for Serrano as Sosnowski sets up. And the pitch comes in. That one is through for a strike. Now 1-2 coming to the second baseman, Serrano. The ball and 2 strikes coming to the second baseman, Ethan Serrano. Again, following him is Jeremy Nwalek on deck and Jack Tarosian in the hole. The 1-2 comes in. It's outside for ball 2. Count now evens at 2-2 for Serrano. Sosnowski receives his sign from Joseph. Sets on the mound. 2-2 coming. Pitch comes in. High fly ball going to drop in the gap for a base hit. As Serrano will stop at first. It is in the fact of a single for Serrano. So he keeps his hit streak alive as he singled the last time he came up. As Jeremy Kowalik comes up to the dish now for the Cavaliers. As the leadoff batter for the Cavaliers, Serrano stands on first following the single. It's just what the Cavaliers need if they want to keep this game alive and their playoff contention alive, as Jeremy Kowalik comes up to the dish now. Pitch comes in to start things off. Grounder fielded by the pitcher off of, looked like his face. Flipped to first in time for the out. So it is a fielder's choice at 1. Serrano advances to second. FC 1-3 for the first out, as Jack Tarosian will come up to the dish now for the Cavaliers. Last time Taroja came up, he doubled and brought home Burns rather. So here comes the pitch from Sosnowski. That's fouled on the third base side. 0-1 to start things off here for Jack Tarosian in plate appearance number 5 on the afternoon. Following Tarosian, if necessary, will be Carter Newman for the Cavaliers. 1 out down, bottom of the 9th. Cavs trail by 6. Here comes the pitch, 0-1. Curves well outside on a ball 1. Now even count at 1 ball and 1 strike for the Cavaliers center fielder, Tarosian. And they're going to swap out baseballs here. While we have a moment, Serrano is the man standing on second for the Cavaliers. He singled into the gap in right center. As Sosnowski sets, here comes the 1-1. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Now Tarosian faces a pickle if he wants to stay alive. It's a 1-2 count with 1 out down in this bottom half of the 9th. Newman on deck, Crawford in the hole. Not quite sure if Crawford will be used. Tarosian, the man at the dish for the Cavaliers, facing a 1-2 from Sosnowski. Here comes the pitch. Missed ball 2. Now a 2-2 coming to the center fielder, Tarosian. Count is all knotted up for Tarosian at 2-2 with 1 out down. Sosnowski sets, looks back to second briefly, nobody quite near to make the play. Here comes the 2-2. That one is close, but downstairs. Ball 3, the call, and we got a full count coming to Tarosian. 1 out down, full count coming to Tarosian. Sosnowski looks back to second. Here comes the pitch. High fly ball into center, chasing up the center fielder Mendez, and he will make the catch for out number 2. So it's a PO8 on the regard for Jack Tarosian for the second out. As Carter Newman, the shortstop, comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. So Newman is the last line of defense for the Cavaliers. Game playoff contention and season, to say that in the order that I was trying to say it in. Sosnowski sets, looks back to second, nobody near to make the play. Your first pitch comes in, and it's missed for ball 1. So Newman starts up in the count 1-0. 2 outs down, bottom of the 9th. 1-0 comes in, fouled away. Now an even count at 1-1 for the shortstop Newman. Sosnowski receiving his sign from Joseph behind the dish. 1-1 coming. Looks back to second. Toronto taking a big lead off. Nobody there to cover. 1-1 is through for a strike. 1-2. The next pitch could decide if the game continues or the Cavs' season ends. 1-2. Sosnowski sets after a nod. Pitch comes in, and it's low and away. Now an even count again, this time at 2-2 for the shortstop Carter Newman. He comes up 0 for 3 on the afternoon. 2 outs down, bottom of the 9th. 2-2 count coming to Carter Newman from Sosnowski. And here comes the pitch. Going to be a fly ball, looks like foul. Nope, caught by the right fielder, Jackson, and that will do it. The Cavs season comes to a screeching halt after falling to the Royals in Game 1 on Thursday, 7-5. Now they lose Game 2, 11-5. As we will take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network with a brief post-game coverage of this game. We will take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Back with you in a moment for our Saber Metrics post-game coverage here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network is a presentation of Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated and the Valley Baseball League.
The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, PLLC, can help serve clients with real estate, civil litigation, land use and zoning, creditor rights, business law, and estates and probate. For more information, visit freyhudson.com or call 540-825-0701. The Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, serving the legal needs of clients in the Piedmont of Virginia for over 40 years. Thank you to the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson for your support of Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Integrity Automotive proudly provides expert auto and light truck repair and maintenance services to customers of the Culpeper and Locust Grove areas. With the help of Integrity Automotive, it has never been easier or more convenient to keep your car or truck in top shape. We also take the time to explain every job and always provide you with an estimate in advance. You can be assured that our technicians have been trained to repair your vehicle, old and new alike, the very first time. And we always use the right parts for your vehicle. We are a full-service shop and can handle both your basic requirements and your ultimate performance needs. From batteries to brakes to tune-ups, let us make sure your vehicle is reliable and safe. Visit your local Integrity Automotive of Culpeper at 902 South Main Street. Call Integrity Automotive at 540-727-8034 or visit them online at integrityautovA.com. Integrity Automotive, yesterday's values, today's technology.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself, who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We believe that by bringing the good, beautiful, life-changing message of God's love to the Culpeper community, we can effectively reach our culture, our country, and our world. Serving in Culpeper also provides us with a unique opportunity to love and serve the next generation of leaders. Simply put, we are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. For more information on City Light Baptist Church, visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. More than 1.2 million Rotarians belong to more than 32,000 Rotary clubs located in over 200 countries. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. Rotarians develop community service projects that address many of today's most critical issues, such as children at risk, poverty and hunger, the environment, illiteracy, and violence. They also support programs for youth, educational opportunities, and international exchanges for students, teachers, and other professionals, and vocational and career development. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves students in 34 high schools, 40 middle schools, and 1 university. Total youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center is your local health center specializing in everything from allergies to weight loss. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center cares for you and your medical needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center strives to transform health and inspire hope for all Virginians and beyond. For more information on your local UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center, call 540-829-4100. Visit them at 501 Sunset Lane or visit uvahealth.com to find your nearest location. UVA Health, centering patients around all we do.
This is the post-game show, live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
UVA.
The Cavaliers fall at home for the final time in this regular season, or rather not in the regular season, but rather overall, losing in the playoffs here this evening, 11-5 in game number 2, as the Winchester Royals have come to town on a 1-0 lead. And in a game where the Cavs tied 3-3, they fall 11-5 here at CCHS in what is the final game of the 2020 season for the Valley's newest team, as the Cavaliers fall 11-5. Some notable plays from the Cavs, or rather the scoring breakdown. Tarosian getting on via an E5 and scoring. Carter Newman getting a hit by a pitch and scoring. Jackson Rashevsky hitting a 2-run home run. 3 runs in the 6th. In the 7th inning, Tristan Burns getting on via, I want to say that was a 3-1 walk. Ethan Serrano singling and getting caught at the dish. And then Jeremy Kowalik getting on and scoring for 2 runs in the 7th, making it the 5 runs for the Cavaliers they scored. The Winchester Royals scored in the 5th from HBP from Stokely in a walk for Wilfredo Mendez. It was J.C. Cologne on a 2 RBI single for them to bring those 2 runners in. In the 6th inning, Jaden Sloan got on via an HBP. And J.C. Cologne was the man to bat that one in as well. 3-0 as the Cavaliers took a 3-run bottom of the 6th to tie the ball game. The Royals responded in the 7th with 6 runs off of weak defense. J.C. Cologne enters on a fielder's choice and scores off of an E6. Camden Jackson walks and scores. Jacob Bennett walks and scores. Jaden Sloan, HBP, and scores. Not David Stokely, but at this time, I think he was still in the game. Rather, this was later on. Or no, my apologies, that's the right inning. David Stokely RBIing and scoring later. Rather, my apologies, Jaden Sloan RBI'd as well and scored. HBP was in the 6th inning. Wilfredo Mendez getting a 2-run RBI double and scoring. And in the 9th inning, the Royals added 2 runs of their own. It was Dominic Joseph to walk and score. And then Chris Scholler to hit a 2-run home run for the 11 Royal runs of the game. The loss for the Cavaliers going to Jarek Podest. Didn't write the exact stats down for him in tonight's game, but I think it was about a third of an inning, if that. That, in fact, holds true. He gave up a hit, 3 runs, no earned runs, 2 walks, and faced only 4 batters in the game. And the winner for the Royals being the starting pitcher, Bailey Matella, pitching 6 innings of work, giving up 4 hits, 5 runs, 4 of those 5 being earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, and 27 batters faced. The Cavaliers fall at home for their final game of the 2023 season. And before we sign off, we'd like to say thank you to those who tuned in, whether you're a Royal fan, another team, or a fan of another team in the Valley League, or especially a Culpeper Cavalier fan. We thank you for tuning in for this 2023 season. We hope you enjoyed the 2023 season, as the Cavaliers, starting out, didn't even look like they were going to make it to 10th. And made it into 8th in the beginning of the month, I think it was, and in fact scooted up to 6th, then up to 5th, then back down to 6th of the last couple of games. But thank you to those who tuned in over the season or over a game or two. We thank you for tuning in, and thank you for your support of the Culpeper Cavaliers for their inaugural season in the Valley League. And again, just thank you all around for tuning in for the Cavaliers' inaugural season. Your support is definitely not unnoticed as the Cavaliers get into playoff contention, the first expansion team in the Modern Valley League to make it in the playoffs their first year. Because a big asterisk was made up when the Luray Wranglers transferred over to Charlestown, they made it to the playoffs that first year in Charlestown, but they weren't an expansion team. They were just they were a team that moved to a different location and made it to the playoffs in their first year in that new location. So the Cavaliers are the first team in the modern Valley League era to make it to the playoffs in their first year as a team. Certainly something to be proud of there. And we certainly got to thank the players who couldn't be here tonight, who had to go home or back to school or wherever that may be. And especially thank you to the players who could continue to stay here and play it out. But especially thank you to the players, the parents, the coaches, the host families, and everyone who makes all of this stuff possible. We greatly appreciate your dedication to the Culpeper Cavaliers, and certainly hope to see everybody back next year for the Cavaliers' second season in the Valley League. And the Cavaliers look to pick up where they left off in playoff contention, that will do it for our coverage of the Cavaliers for the 2023 season. The Culpeper Cavaliers like to thank our 2023 sponsors, All Install, Battlefield Auto, the Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Bragg's Corner Property, Cedar Mountain Stone, Cherry Street Building Supply, Wade Chicks Chrysler of Culpeper, City Light Baptist Church, CM Contracting and Consulting, Culpeper Battlefield Tours, the Culpeper Rotary Club, Culpeper Wood Preservers, Design Options Incorporated, Integrity Automotive, Jefferson Home Builders, Mountain Run Winery, the Path Foundation, Path Recreation and Fitness Center, Peak Roofing Contractors, the Law Office of Robert C. Hudson, Sean Smokehouse Barbecue, Settle Excavating and Construction Incorporated, The Supply Room, Gretchen Francie at Thrivent, UVA Health Culpeper Medical Center, and Express Copy and Graphics. Thank you for your support of the Culpeper Cavaliers for this inaugural 2023 season. Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball is presented to you on the air by YouTube, the affiliate of the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. This live stream is copyrighted by the Culpeper Cavaliers, the Culpeper Community Baseball Incorporated, the Valley Baseball League, and all of our affiliates of the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. The use of any copyrighted material in all forms of media without the express written consent of the aforementioned organizations is strictly prohibited. You can find all game and player statistics from this afternoon's game and all games in the 2023 season by visiting the Valley Baseball League's website at valleyleaguebaseball.com. You can also follow the rest of the playoffs at that site as well. You can follow the Cavaliers all season long at Culp Cavaliers on your favorite social media platforms, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Once again, that is CULP Cavaliers on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Your favorite social media platform, you can find the Cavaliers, no doubt. Once again, your final score from this afternoon's game, the Winchester Royals are victorious and advancing to round number 2 of the playoffs after a 7-5 win at home on Thursday, and then an 11-5 win here at CCHS this afternoon. From Culpeper County High School, this is Cameron Whalen saying so long until 2024.